Ventura Tower, this is Cessna 234. I am requesting a frequency change to 0800. Repeat, requesting frequency change to 0800.
Cessna 234, your frequency change is approved. Have a good night.
Coffee?
Well, black, 2 sugars. Hot.
Black it'll be, like tar. Lukewarm if you're lucky.
Hey, forget the coffee. Check my screen.
Santa Barbara approach, this is Ventura Tower. We have a 747 coming in low and slow. Did you send a heavy our way? We may have a problem. Better clear the airspace.
All aircraft in Ventura pattern, exit immediately. All aircraft in Ventura pattern, exit now. Unidentified 747 on final for Ventura. Please state your intentions. Unidentified 747. You are not cleared to land at Ventura. Our runway is too short for you. Do you copy? Unidentified 747. Please state your intentions now.
Talk to us.
Unidentified 747. Please state your...
You're gonna be fine, Mr. McGregor. We're gonna treat you and all your friends for dehydration, then we'll hopefully find something to calm your stomachs, all right?
What's with all the Rob Roys?
Some kind of clan dinner. Apparently the main course was a bad haggis. Haggis, you know, liver, lungs, tongue, minced with a suet, all boiled to perfection in a sheep's stomach.
Oh, I was on my way to get some breakfast. Not anymore.
Breakfast.
Your victim was severely berated? Huh? Oh, beaten. He was severely beaten, I think.
I thought you were going to get some new glasses.
Yeah, I am, Friday. Trifocals. You know, one utilitarian pair for all reasons. Reading, computer, driving, everything.
Mark, we've got a problem. I just spoke to the NTSB. The 747 went down near Ventura.
Oh, any survivors?
No. It's our turn, Mark. We're on the go team.
Well, bring the car around front.
Okay, I'll call Colin and see if he can watch CJ for a few days.
Good.
See you.
You ready for this, Dad?
Well, we've been on the NTSB rotation for over a year now. We've had a lot of training, little experience.
Pancake Piper got a broken arm. It's nothing like what you're going to be dealing with today.
Well, I did sign on as survival factor expert.
You heard what Amanda said. There were no survivors.
Well, what we have to do is figure out how and why the people died and if it could have been prevented. To tell you the truth, I'm not looking forward to this.
If you need me, call.
Okay, thanks.
Dr. Bentley, Dr. Sloan, let me introduce you to the rest of the team. This is Bob Burns, Air Traffic Control, Frank Dangler, Human Performance, Jan French, Weather Factors, Phil Kinsley, Structural Systems, and Alex Vale, Power Plants. Now, Dr. Bentley is our medical examiner. Dr. Sloan will be covering survival factors, and he's also our local team coordinator, or LTC. So, if you can't find me, you go to him, all right?
And that's Mark Sloan and Amanda Bentley.
Well, they're bathing the spill fires in foam, so we'll be able to go in soon. Now, you all know the drill, right? Every victim is to be tagged and flagged.
Guthrie.
Yo.
Ted Sherman. Atlantic flight ops. When can I get my people in here?
When I say so. Right now, I don't want you or your people anywhere near this investigation.
Atlantic has every right to be involved. You know, we need to know what brought down that plane just as much as you do.
Mr. Sherman, I'm very busy here right now.
Mr. Sherman, may I have a word? Look, I understand your need to be involved in this, but right now we can't have it look as if an airline official is conducting the investigation.
You don't understand. I knew people on that plane, right? The pilots, the attendants. This whole thing is just...
I know. It's overwhelming. But you and I were both trained together to deal with this.
Yeah, well, training for it and living it are two different things.
I couldn't agree with you more, Mr. Sherman. Look, you know what we need.
Yeah, the passenger lists and the seating assignments, the repair records, the logs, the cruise personnel records.
Oh, and the cargo manifest also. And anything else you find that looks like it might be some help to us. You know, I think the most important thing for you to do right now is go talk to the families of the victims. Answer the questions best you can and try and give them some comfort.
Look, I can handle this other stuff just fine, but I won't know what to say to those people.
Yes, you will. Because you know exactly how they're feeling.
You with the ME's office?
And you are?
Ron Wagner, FBI liaison. I want priority 1 to be identifying the bodies. Don't just stare at me. Get started now.
Excuse me, but I wasn't aware that this was a criminal investigation.
It's not. Until there's evidence of criminal activity, this investigation belongs to the NTSB.
The NTSB? You guys have got, what, 80 people scattered around the country? I can bring twice that many experts in before noon.
And they'd be doing exactly what we're doing, following exactly the same procedures.
Look, Wagner, you want to give us a hand here? Keep the news crews out of here so they won't trample the crash site.
I'll get the sheriff's department to handle it.
Good man.
What's your name?
Bentley. Dr. Amanda Bentley.
I remember that.
Is that supposed to scare me?
Spill fire's out and we can go in. Better put these on.
I thought I'd be prepared for this.
I don't think anything could have prepared us for this.
Let's get to work.
Well, we've completed the four-corner search, Mark. And every part of the plane has been accounted for except the aft cargo door.
If that door came off in flight, massive decompression could have brought the plane down.
Yeah, it's possible. Only according to our eyewitnesses, the plane came in low and slow. It was almost as if the pilot were guiding it in.
Without responding to the tower's radio call. Something very serious must have been happening on that plane.
I would say probably more than one something. We're probably looking at a series of events. A cascade that began with mechanical failure, pilot error, even a bomb.
Or a fire. Most of the stuff was blown clear of the crash site, but it's covered with soot. Could something flammable have been on the plane?
A foreign operator flying out of Prague, anything is possible. Guthrie here. All right, I'll send a team right away. Air Survey's just found that door 30 miles from here, along with another little surprise.
like he fell from quite a height.
Along with all this other stuff from that cargo hold. What was this man doing in the hold?
And what was he doing wearing handcuffs?
There is still no word on the cause of the crash of Flight 224. However, according to their spokesperson, the National Transportation Safety Board's investigation is far from over. Meanwhile, the bodies of the 300 passengers and crew are being transported to Community General Hospital for identification, a task which will likely be difficult and time-consuming, according to Assistant Medical Examiner Dr. Amanda Bentley. The airline still has no official word about those who were on board. There were no survivors. According to the...
Excuse me.
Do you see all the work I have to do? I really don't have time for this. I did not look at those faxes from Prague because they're not here.
You put them in the outbox 10 minutes ago.
If I put them in the outbox 10 minutes ago, then I would remember. I'm sorry.
I'll go help the orderlies.
Hey, Amanda. Thought I'd come down here and help out.
You may not like it down here.
Well, I'd like it a lot less if I saw you go through this alone.
In that case, you are hired.
Hey, look at that. I get a merit badge, huh?
Radiation badge. That's to make sure you're not overexposed to X-rays. Anyone working in radiology gets one.
I thought I just signed up for pathology.
You did. But the best way to identify the victims is through their dental records. Getting good fingerprints at this point is going to be tough.
Burned off.
Or missing. And your main task will be to take these bodies down to radiology and try to match them up with their dental X-rays, also with the records that their family send us.
Okay, sounds easy enough.
Yeah, but some of these people have never seen a dentist before. Some of them are from overseas. I mean, that information is going to be very tough to get.
Did they send you a passenger list yet?
Yeah, but that doesn't include the no-shows, the standbys. We're still waiting for Pac Atlantic to figure that one out.
Okay, then we do our best until they do.
All right.
Okay.
I'm glad you're here.
The body you found in that field. I want to see it.
Don't you ever do anything politely?
Not when I'm in a hurry.
Well, then by all means, be my guest.
Who's that?
The FBI's gift to mankind.
Yeah? Well, I hope they have a return policy.
You know that guy? Lieutenant Sloan, LAPD homicide. You recognize this
I'm Ron
body?
Wagner, FBI. This is my investigation.
Well, that man fell into my jurisdiction.
Out of an international flight.
Which means the FBI, which is domestic, shouldn't be involved.
You want to get into jurisdictional nitpicking? I'd be happy to oblige.
I'm sure you would, Agent Wagner. No doubt nitpicking was one of your better subjects at Quantico.
Why don't we take this discussion outside? People are trying to work in here. Don't you know they teach nitpicking at Quantico? I don't mean to jump jurisdictions.
Good call.
Maybe we can help each other if we just share information.
Yeah, maybe.
Hi. Something wrong?
Ask Agent Wagner here.
And you are?
Well, I'm Dr. Mark Sloan. I'm local team coordinator.
A civilian.
Who brought in that body you're so curious about?
You know who that is?
Victor Pavel. He's seriously connected to the Russian mob.
You know, we had a half a pair of handcuffs on him when we found him.
Pavel was in custody?
4 days ago, Interpol cornered him in a club in St. Petersburg. My partner, Mike Keegan, went over to escort him back to the United States.
Oh, I'm sorry. We didn't know your partner was on that plane.
So you think this Pavel character was trying to escape, but something went wrong and the plane went down instead?
This isn't Mike's fault.
I'm not saying it is.
You know, the fact remains those cuffs were clipped, apparently with bolt cutters, which is hardly standard equipment on an airline.
Which means Pavel had to have help, either before or during the escape.
You know, it was a good idea you two had about maybe working together on this thing.
I know some guys in the department who work the local Russian mob. Maybe they can give us a lead.
I'll call my people at Interpol, see what they can turn up on their end.
So, joint jurisdiction on this?
For the moment. Take what you can get, Sloan.
Put one of these on.
Okay, thank you. Wow, this looks like a three-dimensional jigsaw puzzle.
Well, fortunately, we won't have to reconstruct the entire plane.
Why not?
Well, after Dr. Sloan found the soot on the last row of seats and we located the missing hatch, we knew to focus on the aft cargo area.
So there definitely was a fire on board.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, look at this. I got a county arson investigator to check for thermal damage and fire propagation patterns, and he traced them back to the flash point here. And it looks like from there it moved into the rear of the plane pretty quickly. There was a burn through past the floor of the aft coach section. And the passengers and the crew, you know, they probably suffered smoke inhalation even before the crash.
Oh, they did, and that's what I came to tell you. Every victim that I examined had soot in their tracheas.
Yeah, I figured they might have.
It happened so fast. Are you sure it wasn't a bomb?
No, we would have found pitting in the airframe.
What about mechanical failure?
No, nothing turned up. I mean, hydraulics, avionics, structural, and I doubt if anything will. You know, we haven't gotten any airworthiness directives on this plane to indicate a mechanical problem.
Well, maybe the black boxes will help.
No. The ones we've recovered are obsolete, less than 12 parameters. There'll be no record of what happened in the hold.
Well, so your guess would be that the smoke from the fire overwhelmed the crew, they lost control of the craft, and that caused the accident?
Only I'm not so sure it was just smoke. You know, you should check the victims for blood, CO2, and cyanide levels.
Cyanide?
The interior of this plane is mostly plastic, Doctor, and when this stuff burns...
Oh, my God.
Oh, and I need one more thing. Ted Sherman has set up a meeting with the victims' families. I'd really like for you to be there.
I'm afraid I'm not very good at press conferences.
No press, please. I mean, they just upset these people more than they already are. I only wish we had more answers for them. Ladies and gentlemen, we've only just begun our investigation, and regrettably, the truth of these matters often reveals itself according to its own timetable, so... But whenever we do know something, you will know it. You deserve our honesty. And I promise that that's exactly what you'll get. Dr. Bentley?
Many of you have already spoken to one of our physicians or counselors, but we ask that you please continue to feel free to call upon them, because they will be available to you for as long as you need them.
I think what we all want most is to know when we can get our... My husband, Louis Trent, was on that flight. I'd like to take him home.
We're working as fast as we can, Mrs. Trent. It simply takes time. Mr. Guthrie has promised you all the truth. And the truth is that we will work through this as quickly as possible.
Pac Atlantic has made arrangements at the Star 5 Hotel to provide you with rooms and meals and whatever other services you may require until the NTSB has completed its work and your loved ones are returned to you. If you want to come with me, we have buses waiting to take you there.
I'll get on those toxicology reports.
Thank you.
Dr. Bentley.
Listen, if you want any more of the victims' IDs, you'll have to speak to my staff. I'm terribly busy.
I know how hard it is talking to these people.
You've got a lot of experience?
More than I ever wanted. Oklahoma City, Montana, the Republic of Texas mess. They never get used to it. Their emotions trip you up every time.
Why do you act like you don't care?
Emotions and jobs aren't a very good mix. You pay too much attention to one, you don't do the other one very well.
So this is about maintaining efficiency, huh?
Equilibrium. If you lose that, you can't help anybody.
Hey, you two are actually speaking to each other, huh?
Well, I couldn't help myself. You see, he's a better nitpicker than I am.
Well, good, because I need you to see this. Well, he's pretty badly burned, but he had on half a pair of handcuffs, and so I figured it was your partner even before I checked the dental records.
Sorry.
We took this out of him. It's a bullet.
Bullet?
Yeah, here.
This is from a .38. Mike used a 9mm and a .32 backup.
Which means someone must have smuggled a gun on board for Pavel as well as a pair of bolt cutters.
What the hell happened up there? Why stall? We tell the press the FBI is taking over.
Not yet.
Look, this is a criminal matter and we both know it. There was gunfire in the hold, Keegan got shot, Pavel tried to escape and got himself killed.
And I'm not disagreeing with you, but it's not my call. It's up to our bosses in Washington. And until they make the decision, I'm still in charge.
Well, you know, I wouldn't be in such a hurry to dismiss the NTSB anyway. Bringing a whole new team of investigators up to speed is going to waste a lot of valuable time.
And can you really say that my people are doing such a lousy job?
No, you guys do good work, but my guys will do better.
Inspector Guthrie, isn't it true there was some kind of gun battle on Flight 224?
You know, as I said at the outset, this investigation has really just begun, and until it's completed, I'm not going to have
We've learned there was a federal agent escorting a prisoner on the plane. Wasn't this agent shot and killed in the course of the flight? And didn't his prisoner fire the fatal shot as part of some terrorist suicide mission?
This press conference is at an end. Thank you all very much.
Wait, please. The others have asked me to speak for all of us. We'd like to make a request.
You have our complete attention.
Well, we want to place a memorial wreath at the crash site.
PAC Atlantic has no problem with that. We'd be glad to provide assistance, transportation, whatever you folks need.
The crash site's been secured. I don't see how the investigation could be compromised, but what, this afternoon, all right? How about this afternoon?
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you all very much.
Hey, Mark.
Hi, Dad.
You should take a look at this.
Doggone, would you read that for me? I can't see.
Yeah, well, we just finished the final body count of the plane, and get this, 2 passengers are definitely missing.
Did you check the manifest?
Checked and triple-checked. I even talked to the reps at PAC Atlantic who loaded the plane in Prague, but no matter how you add it up...
2 passengers who were supposed to be on that plane are unaccounted for. Did you tell Guthrie?
He's sending out search teams all along the plane's route, starting from where they found Victor Pavel.
I have a feeling those search teams are going to come up empty-handed. Still, it's a good idea to do a background check on the 2 missing ones. Maybe we'll get some answers.
Right.
Once you've got a good idea, but there's still a good chance those passengers went missing because some bureaucrat erased the wrong file, which is why you're going to do the IDs all over again.
I'll have to clear it with Dr. Bentley first.
Don't bother. I'll talk to her.
Just in time, Agent Wagner. Why don't you just come in and enjoy the show?
There's damn little I'm enjoying about any of this.
Yeah, I got the toxicology reports back on the crash victim. And the CO2 and the cyanide levels in their blood were way above the lethal limit. So that would mean that for about 3 or 4 minutes, while that fire was spreading that cyanide gas throughout the plane, those poor people were... I'm sorry. I know I should be more professional about this, but, you know.
I spent my first 7 years at the Bureau, behind a desk, shuffling surveillance reports. And then I finally got my first field assignment. Oklahoma City. I was with the team that went through the daycare center. My first hour on the job, I lost it. Twice. Third time I would have been out of there. But then this other agent gave me a hand. It was Mike Keegan. I met him that day. He took me aside and he talked to me. And I pulled myself back together and went to work. And the funny thing is, I can't really remember what it was he said to me. If I could, I'd say it to you now.
I think you just did. Thanks. Thank you. Oh, thank
What is it, Sloan?
Just this. My sources tell me that Victor Pavel's partner in crime is one Serge Ostrowski.
I know that. The Bureau knows that. The CIA and Interpol know it, and now you know it too.
But do any of you guys know that he's holed up in a loft downtown? Our backup should be here in 5 minutes.
We can't wait that long. You take the back, I'll take the front.
Wagner!
Freeze, FBI. I said freeze!
Fight's over. Drop the knife.
Good timing.
Should see me on a good day.
Talk. About what? Be specific, please.
Victor Pavel. Did you smuggle a gun to him on flight 224 or not?
This is very bad joke.
Victor doesn't think so. He's dead.
Along with his FBI escort and about 300 other people.
And you had nothing to do with it, right?
Duh! In first place, I wouldn't help Victor. The man was, how you say it here, freako. He killed more friends than enemies.
We're supposed to think you guys are ex-partners?
Well, why do you think I'm in City of Angels? I wanted to be as far away from that govnook as I could go.
If you're so happy here, why were you running?
Who's running? I'm upwardly mobile. I have wife on Fen-Phen, 2 kids in therapy, new home in Beverly Hills. This is America.
What you've got is a cell down at county. Because in America, you pull a knife on a cop, you go to jail.
Another dead end.
You may be dead yourself if you don't get that looked at.
Not until after we book these guys. Shouldn't take more than an hour or so.
Right about the time your favorite doctor comes back on duty, huh?
Now that's the pilot. Get the hell out of here. And this is the hijacker. Shut up. Do as I say. Pull circuit breaker on COM 1, reduce speed to 170. That's the pilot again. We could stall out. The hijacker. And decompress aft cargo hold. Do this or I start shooting passengers now.
Wow, it's pretty dramatic stuff.
And that's from the cockpit voice recorder.
That answers a lot of questions. Okay. Let's assume Pavel knocked out his escort, Mike Keegan, and cut himself free from his handcuffs. So what did he do next?
Well, he got a His hand's on a weapon. It's Keegan's gun.
And Keegan was shot with a .38. That's not what he was carrying.
Well, then he got someone to smuggle a gun on board before they left Prague. Anyway, after he threatened the pilot, his next stop was the aft cargo hold. This opening is pre-crash. My guess is Pavel smashed his way into the hold through the bulkhead wall of the third-floor galley.
And then Keegan revived, followed him down here, and used his backup weapon.
And had one hell of a gunfight.
Yeah, I mean, we pulled bullet fragments out of 3 different spots in the hold.
Then Keegan died here.
Yeah, and at the same time, the gunshots ignited this emergency oxygen canister. A fire began, which eventually brought down the plane.
And then Pavel kicked out the aft cargo door and jumped to his death.
Well, he bailed out, actually. The sheriff's department just sent me this.
They found a parachute floating in Lake Casitas. That's not far from where Pavel was found.
Yeah. So Pavel smuggled on a parachute aboard the plane along with the bolt cutters and the gun.
All this loss of life so that one man could attempt an escape.
Which almost worked. See, Pavel knew enough to order the pilot to fly the plane at a slow stall speed. Otherwise, he never survived the jump.
But he didn't survive.
Well, because the chute wasn't strapped on properly.
That still doesn't explain what happened to the 2 missing passengers.
I don't know. My guess is they never even got on the plane. Maybe they were lucky that day. Slept late, missed the flight.
Ouch. Are you sure you used an anesthetic?
My patients don't usually complain.
Your patients are usually dead.
That can be arranged. Now, this laceration's pretty deep. Maybe I should have had a surgeon handle it in the OR.
I don't have the time.
Why? Bad guys have already been caught. What else is left to be done? I suppose there's always work to be done.
Well, work is definitely better than real life.
Tell me about it. I just got a divorce.
Not fun.
You too?
Never been married. But I've had more than one broken relationship. Aren't you going to say something like, that figures?
Too easy.
I don't regret joining the Bureau. It's just that most women are a little, turned off by the badge and the gun.
Really? I'm around guns and badges all the time. They don't turn me off. But then again, most men don't find the scent of formaldehyde much of an aphrodisiac either.
Would depend on the woman who's wearing it, I suppose.
I suppose.
Amanda. You were right about the formaldehyde. Definitely not an aphrodisiac. Hey, what kind of doctor are you? I'm an injured man, remember?
I don't see any signs of diminished physical capacity.
You won't either.
This is gonna be a long day.
Which is why we ought to get some sleep.
I don't think so.
Hey, how much time do you get on one of these snooze alarm things?
About 9 minutes. Well, my alarm and I are very good friends.
Lucky alarm.
This is worse than a cold shower.
Stitches. Going through a tunnel. Bad signal.
Where were we?
That was not 9 minutes. I want my 9 minutes.
Is that all you want?
No.
Neither do I.
We found a gun in the cargo hold. Agent Wagner has confirmed that it was Mike Keegan's backup weapon.
We believe Victor Pavel took Agent Keegan's primary weapon, used the boat cutters to free himself, and head for the aft cargo hold. Keegan pulled his backup weapon, followed Pavel below, and a gun battle ensued.
And your partner was killed.
And the gunshots ignited a fire, which didn't leave Pavel much time to bail out.
In his haste, he failed to secure his parachute properly. Wind pressure ripped it off, and he fell to his death.
And then smoke and cyanide gas disabled the crew, and that caused the crash.
End of story.
Well, except maybe it's not the right one. There are just too many things here. Don't make any sense at all.
Like what?
Well, the two missing passengers, for one thing. What if the voice we heard on the cockpit recorder was one of theirs and not Pavel's?
Come on, Doctor, that's not even reasonable.
Well, is it more reasonable to assume that a trained agent like your partner would let a man who was handcuffed to him overwhelm him that easily?
If there were two men on the plane, that would mean that Mike Keegan was taken by surprise and there wasn't anything he could do to stop it.
Even if that were true, it doesn't change the rest of the scenario. It's still a failed rescue attempt.
Well, not necessarily. I checked the cargo manifest against what was found, and there's a shipment from Bavaria Express, and it's still missing.
It's probably out near where Pavel landed. It doesn't mean anything.
Oh, wait a minute. What do you think it means, Mark?
Obviously, those hijackers knew that plane because they disabled the radio. Now, why didn't they disable the voice recorder? Why did they leave it there for us to hear? And why didn't they make sure that Pavel's parachute was secured?
They were sloppy.
Well, I don't think so. This whole thing was so well planned and so well executed. I don't think they ever intended for Pavel to escape.
They left that voice recorder running on purpose so that we would come to the wrong conclusion.
Yeah, so we'd go after the Russian mafia instead of looking for the real answer.
The missing cargo.
Exactly.
Dr. Sloan, we have a simple answer for the crash and what caused it. I don't need an amateur sleuth complicating things with bizarre, convoluted theories. We're done here.
How could you just walk out like that?
I don't need someone trying to convince me that what I know is true is false.
Must be nice to be so damn sure of yourself all
I've
the
handled
time.
cases like this before. I know what I'm doing.
Well, so does Mark. And I've known that man for a long time, and he has incredible insights into things that just don't make sense to the rest of us.
The case makes perfect sense.
Well, it does if you think you have all the answers, but you refuse to look at the questions. Now, what would it hurt to check, huh? Except maybe your pride if you're wrong and Mark is right.
Crash site secured.
Transport them to the crash site for this reef laying thing.
Okay, Sherman, I got a job for you. Get lost.
Go ahead. I've already got a job.
You've got a clipboard. I've got lost cargo. Bavaria Express shipped something on 224 and it's missing. So Express really is.
Oh, come on. They have been shipping cargo with us for years. It is a perfectly legitimate outfit.
Check it out.
Wait, after I do this.
Sherman, I'll get to it.
This is more than about cargo, Agent Wagner. Right now, it's about people.
Mrs. Trent, I'm Dr. Mark Sloan. Can I help you?
Oh, yes, from the press conference. I remember you. Thank you for speaking up for us.
You know, that was quite an eloquent plea you made for yourself. I was impressed.
Well, one of the counselors told us that closure's important in a situation like this. I guess that's really what I was trying to do.
I lost my wife. You know, it's been a while back, but the hole it leaves never quite closes. It gets smaller with time.
Mrs. Trent?
Well, I guess they're ready to take you out to the side.
Thank you, Dr. Sloan. I won't forget what you said.
How's it going? How many consecutive shifts have you pulled, Jesse?
I don't know. I quit counting sometime last Christmas. Can't wait to get back in the ER.
Well, FBI has taken over. You won't have to do double duty much longer.
Good.
Doctors, we have a problem.
What is it, Jay?
That was the radiation safety officer. He just processed our badges and they came back foggy.
Excessive radiation?
How much?
Not too bad, but he wants to check our new badges and he's running some diagnostics down in radiology.
But that's nuts. I haven't had that badge on for more than 2 days, and you haven't even been down to radiology yet.
Get a Geiger counter in here, Jad.
Amanda, I'm gonna need... I need you and your assistant to close out the ID files.
Jesse's not my assistant. He's a resident in emergency medicine. And when this whole thing is over with, he's going back to where he belongs, and so am I. What? Isn't this where you say, thank you, Amanda, for the lovely evening. Don't call me, I'll call you?
Amanda. I'm sorry. Look, it's just that last night mattered to me.
And last night was important to me, too, but right now I don't know what to think.
Amanda, you're the only sane and decent thing that's happened to me in a long time. I want to hold on to that.
You don't act like it. Stop acting like a closed-minded ass, and please let us help you with this investigation.
I still think Dr. Sloan is wrong. But I did tell Ted Sherman to check on that missing cargo, just to be sure. In any case, that's all going to be over with sooner rather than later. What's more important to me is, are we?
Let's help Jesse with those records.
Yeah, what's the radio? Okay, when you're done, I'll
Mark?
check on the bodies downstairs.
What the hell is going on?
The crash victims. They're all radioactive.
Hey, forget the coffee. Check my screen.
Santa Barbara approach, this is Ventura Tower. We have a 747 coming in low and slow. Did you send a heavy our way?
We've completed the four-corner search, Mark. And every part of the plane has been accounted for except the aft cargo door.
Lieutenant Sloan, LAPD homicide. You recognize this
I'm Ron
body?
Wagner, FBI. This is my investigation.
Looks like he fell from quite a height.
You know who that is?
Victor Pavel. He's seriously connected to the Russian mob.
You know, he had half a pair of handcuffs on him when we found him.
Papa was in custody?
4 days ago, Interpol cornered him in a club in St. Petersburg. My partner, Mike Keegan, went over to escort him back to the United States.
Oh, I'm sorry. We didn't know your partner was on that plane.
So, joint jurisdiction on this?
For the moment. The body found in that field. I want to see it.
Don't you ever do anything politely?
Not when I'm in a hurry.
So there definitely was a fire on board.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. I mean, look at this.
Isn't it true there was some kind of gun battle on Flight 224?
You know, as I said at the outset, this investigation has really just begun, and until it's completed, I'm not going to have
We
any...
learned there was a federal agent escorting a prisoner on the plane. Wasn't this agent shot and killed in the course of the flight? And didn't his prisoner fire the fatal shot as part of some terrorist suicide mission?
Well, we just finished the final body count of the plane, and get this, 2 passengers are definitely missing.
This is gonna be a long day.
Which is why we ought to get some sleep.
I don't think so.
I checked the cargo manifest against what was found, and there's a shipment from Bavaria Express, and it's still missing.
What the hell is going on?
The crash victims. They're all radioactive.
Pieces of the wreckage, seats, recovered cargo, everything's radioactive, just like all the passengers.
Radioactive. So you're telling me that Flight 224 was brought down by a nuclear bomb?
No, I don't think so. The eyewitnesses saw the plane explode on impact. Now, if a nuclear device brought it down, there would be radioactive fallout all over the place.
We've deployed hazard teams over 50 square miles just in case, but no one has picked up any radioactivity yet.
Wow. All I know is that I've got a crashed 747 and 300 radioactive corpses in the morgue, and I need to know why before another jet goes down and more people die. Maybe Maybe it is some kind of terrorist attack.
Yeah, well, why would terrorists radiate a plane of 300 people and then crash it? It just doesn't make any sense.
Terrorists don't make sense. They make statements.
But then they release it to the press. Now, nobody's taken credit for this yet.
I don't know how, I don't know why, but somebody crashed this plane and they could do it again. This was no accident.
You know what it may have been?
There's nothing radioactive on the 747.
But there could have been on this flight. We know that an FBI agent was bringing a prisoner back, the Russian mafia chief, Viktor Pavel.
2 men took over the plane, they freed Pavel, and they parachuted out.
Only we know they weren't really trying to rescue Pavel. That was a cover. They were stealing cargo from the Bavarian Express shipment.
Which is still missing, and I think that is the source of the radiation. We know there was a fire in the cargo hold. Now, what if the radioactive shipment ignited accidentally? Maybe from that gunfight with the agent.
Well, then the smoke could have dispersed radioactive particles throughout the plane.
And then the passengers breathed the smoke and became irradiated. Just a minute. I mean, that shipment weighed 10 kilos.
Well, a half a kilo could have irradiated a plane that size.
And exposed everybody on board.
Why were they trying to smuggle radioactive material into the U.S. in the first place? Wouldn't it have been just as easy to steal it here?
No. Security in American nuclear installations is pretty tight, but in the former Soviet Union, the stuff is, well, very accessible. It wouldn't be that hard for the Russian mafia to get a hold of some and smuggle it out.
Why would the Russian mafia kill one of their own people as a cover to steal their own shipment?
No, they wouldn't. Whoever was smuggling the stuff had no reason to steal the shipment off the plane in mid-flight.
Which means we're dealing with 2 different groups here. The original smugglers and the hijackers who used that escape attempt by Pavel to cover up stealing the shipment.
Then who killed him and 300 innocent people?
And we haven't answered the big question. Who has that 10 kilos of radioactive material? And what do they intend to do with it?
Ah, Agent Wagner, you know, we've just confirmed that the
radioactive material is being smuggled on 224. Interpol just turned up a fence in Prague. We got very fat off of selling some used fuel rods. Thanks for the good work. The FBI's taking over now.
So that's it, huh? Good work, people. Now you can just go away.
Amanda, this is now a criminal investigation. The Bureau steps in, and the NTSB...
takes a hike.
I do not have a choice here. This is a matter of national security. I have to follow procedure.
Is that to say that we can't?
That's not the issue. We're talking about people who committed mass murder just to smuggle in black market radioactive material. We're not just talking a plane crash anymore. We're talking Russian mafia.
That's not necessarily so. Mark has found compelling evidence that your partner and Viktor Pavel may have been murdered by someone other than the mafia.
Mysterious missing passengers, right?
Why are you so fixated on one solution when there may be others?
Amanda, I've been doing this job for a while. I'm pretty good at it.
I know that, Ron. But there are other possibilities.
Simple answer is usually the right one.
You know, I think you're letting your need to be right get in the way of finding the truth.
And I think you're letting your emotions get in the way, period.
My emotions? What about your emotions? That plane crashed and killed 300 people, including your partner. And you and I had just... Forget it.
Yes. You and I. Remember what I said about emotions and the jobs we do?
That was about the family's grief. That wasn't about us.
Maybe not then. I don't have a choice here about any of this. Please try to understand.
I can't.
Dr. Sloan.
Yes.
Oh, excuse me. You've been so kind. May I impose on you once more?
Of course you can. What can I do?
Well, I've spent all morning looking for that Pac Atlantic representative.
Ted Sherman.
Yes. He was supposed to give me a release for my husband's remains. Only Mr. Sherman's not in his office or at the crash site. Nobody knows where he is.
He could be in the ME office.
No, I just came from there. And now Dr. Travis says that That all the bodies and personal effects.
I'm being held for an indeterminate length of time, I know. I'm sorry.
Please, can you tell me what's going on?
Sure wish I could. Look, I promise you, just as soon as it's possible, I'll explain everything. You know, in the meantime, to try to get this out of your mind. I know that's very hard, but try to get away from it. Take a rest.
You sound like my husband, Louis. He was always telling me to get away from things. Slow down, take it easy.
Good advice. You know, I have a little spot on the beach out by my house. I call it my getting it together place. And just being there restores my perspective, my sense of purpose.
I have a place like that, too. A park near the sea. I can sit on a bench, watch the boats in the channel, and find myself.
My prescription? Exactly.
Thank you, Dr. Sloan.
Tough, huh?
Oh, tough isn't even the word for it.
Anything I can do to help?
You know, Jess, it occurred to me that before those hijackers bailed out, they must have breathed some of the same smoke the passengers did.
And by now, they must be pretty sick.
Oh, deathly. Vomiting, diarrhea, bleeding from the gums, and lips, and all the soft tissue.
Classic radiation mucositis.
Yeah, and a physician might easily mistake that for a virulent yeast infection like thrush.
You want me to fax all the local hospitals, see if any patients have come in with severe thrush-like indices?
Yeah, and probably patients who refuse long-term care.
Yeah, okay, you got it.
Okay. Jess, have you seen Ted Sherman?
No, no, not since yesterday.
Yesterday?
You were right about Ted Sherman, Dad. The man's missing. What's more, his apartment's been torn apart.
We need to find Mr. Sherman right away.
You think his disappearance is connected to the hijacking?
Well, he wouldn't be the first airline employee that became a smuggler.
Well, whether he did or didn't, we're no longer involved, remember? Wagner booted us off the case. Doesn't want anyone coming between him and the Russian mafia.
Well, I don't think this had anything to do with the mafia. The business with Ted Sherman just, what, simple burglary, isn't it?
Which means I'm free to investigate.
With our help.
Oh, I wouldn't have it any other way, even if I had a choice.
You look happy this afternoon.
And why shouldn't I be? It's a lovely day. The sky is clear, the sun is out, and I just got an answer to our fax. Check it out.
Oh. Finny, would you read that?
Clinic in Fillmore treated 2 patients this morning for a severe case of thrush.
And they refuse long-term care.
Let's go. You can pick up Amanda on the way.
Call me.
Two men, middle 30s, foreign accents, and very, very sick. Look at those profiles.
Wow. Bleeding mucosi, severe diarrhea, intense vomiting.
They needed immediate hospitalization.
Which I recommended in the strongest possible terms, but they refused. They paid cash and they left.
Any idea where we might find them?
I'm afraid not. They didn't leave an address or a phone number, just their names.
Bill Smith and Bob Jones.
Well, this may be tough. These guys are obviously very imaginative.
Listen, Doctor, we really need to find a line on these men. Did they say anything that might help us find them?
No.
But what about their car?
A red sedan with an Ojai Rents decal in the rear window. Now, if you'll excuse me, we have chickenpox running riot in the kindergarten.
So what do we do now?
Well, let's say we cruise the local motels. All 3 of them and look for a red sedan.
With Ojai Rent decal.
If they're as sick as Dr. Fleming says they are, they haven't gotten very far.
Ojai Rents.
I'll call in for backup.
You better call fast. I think somebody just saw us.
Get down!
Stay down.
It's not in there.
I thought we had this thing wrapped up. Could they have hidden it somewhere?
I got a bad feeling they handed it off to whoever they were working for.
Well, he's not going to be working for anybody anymore. They're not going to regain consciousness. It's a horrible way to die.
They earned it.
Have you run the prints yet?
Yeah. It's a Milan Pozier and a Karl Masaryk. Interpol's got a long rap sheet on both of them. Get this. Last known place of employment was Prague. They were ramp agents for Pac Atlantic.
Uh-oh. You think he's going to arrest us or just shoot us on sight?
Ought to have the federal marshals throw the three of you in jail for interfering in an FBI investigation.
What investigation, Agent Wagner? According to you, those two men never even existed.
Over there.
Think she's going to shoot him?
We're lucky.
You people need to back off.
Why? Because we punctured your mafia theory?
Because you're getting in my way.
You're not mad at us. You're mad at Mike Keegan. You have survivor's guilt, Ron. You're just as much a victim as those poor people who laid flowers at that crash site. And until you learn to deal with that anger, you're gonna remain mad at me and everybody else.
I should have been there.
What are you...
No, it's not survivor's guilt. Mike and I were assigned to bring Victor Pavel in. Only I wanted a lousy couple days off, so Mike covered for me. Like he always did. If I'd have been there, we could have handled this situation.
You don't know that.
Hell, I don't.
If you had been on that plane, you would have died. And we never would have met.
I need to make a phone call. As a doctor, a community general's got a lot more sense than I do, especially about this case. I'd like him to work on it with me, if you will. According to Interpol, Bavaria Express is a legitimate operation.
I hear a button there somewhere.
But Bavaria's dispatcher said they didn't have any cargo on Flight 224.
But it's on the manifest.
Which was bogus, along with the assignee who should have met this shipment at customs, but he never showed. Tracking him down will be next to impossible.
Well, maybe not. Mark thinks whoever smuggled the fuel rods might have booked a flight on the plane.
To babysit the shipment, a smart move which didn't work.
Thanks to the hijackers.
Dr. Sloan, thanks for coming. I apologize.
Oh, like I said. Look, what we've got to focus on now is finding Ted Sherman and those fuel rods.
Ted Sherman, the Pac Atlantic rep?
He's disappeared and his apartment was ransacked.
Which may be unrelated to the crash of Flight 224.
Maybe not, but what if it is? What if it's a crime of opportunity? You know, Ted Sherman was certainly in the right place to pull it off, or know people who could do it for him.
I'm going to try to stay open here. Lead me through, okay?
The first thing that Sherman did when he found out they were smuggling the fuel rods was to contact a couple of crooked ramp agents back in Prague.
Milan and Carl, two very shady characters he was familiar with.
According to the passenger list, they were seated right here, just sitting and waiting for the plane to hit its final approach before they made their move.
Which was?
To retrieve their weapons, get the bolt cutters, and find them wherever they were hidden.
Getting guns on that plane probably wasn't that tough for a couple of airline employees.
I imagine getting the guns on was pretty simple, but then the next move was a little more involved. Our hijackers were very careful to pick seats that were next to Pavel and your partner.
Go on.
So while one went over and disarmed Keegan and took the cuffs off Pavel, the other one went into the flight deck and took charge of the plane.
And it was his voice on the cockpit recorder and not Pavel's. I almost feel sorry for the little slimeball. He must have thought his mafia pals had come through for him.
Imagine the shock when they went down to the cargo hold and Pavel realized what they were really after.
And found out what was in store for him.
Would have been just like Mike, pulling his backup gun and following them down here.
Shots were exchanged, a fire started. Unfortunately, your friend was killed.
They threw Pavel out with the parachute they had stored in here,
They strapped on their own chutes and jumped out.
along with whatever was left of the phony Bavaria Express shipment.
But the irony is that they already were as good as dead since they were exposed to radioactive smoke.
They didn't mean to start a fire. It didn't even mean for the plane to crash. It was all supposed to look like a daring escape attempt by a federal prisoner.
300 people got killed because someone decided to smuggle 10 kilos of radioactive material into L.A.
And somebody else decided to steal it.
Ted Sherman.
He didn't steal that stuff for his rock collection. He intended to sell it to someone, and I have a pretty good idea who that someone is.
Where are you going?
Worcester and La Brea, Rathbone Imports. Tell Steve to meet me there if he's interested.
Look, I've got an attorney would say that this is harassment.
Nobody's harassing you, Rathbone.
We're just asking for information from a man who's, let's say, well-versed in international commerce. That would constitute harassment.
Let me suggest something here.
No. You let me. Why don't you two get the hell out of my office?
Suppose someone wanted to unload some stolen radioactive material, say through a middleman who had contacts with arms dealers all over the world. Now, you've heard of that kind of thing in your line of work?
Yeah, you hear rumors, so?
Well, wouldn't it be your duty as a citizen, then, to tell the authorities about these rumors?
I'm trying to run a business here. If you're looking to buy...
Somebody brought down an airliner just to get their hands on a shipment of black market fuel rods. And since you're the only fence that can move that stuff, you're gonna help us find them.
This conversation is over.
We're done when I say we're done.
Wait! Get up! It's enough! I said that's enough. Terrific. What are the damages?
Well, a few stitches here and there, sprained wrists, a lot of bruises, but nothing that won't heal.
They're yours?
You stole this from my desk.
I made a probable cause search of your desk and your storage room. Fascinating stuff you've got in there. You want me to tell you what I found, or would you rather I tell you how it's going to go from here?
I'm listening.
Whoever stole those fuel rods is going to contact you sooner or later looking for a buyer. When they do, you're going to play along. We'll triangulate the signal and get a fix on them. Now, how's that sound?
Well, I'm finished, whatever I do.
We all make sacrifices.
All right. I want immunity from the stuff you found in my storeroom.
If you cooperate completely.
You know, I want to thank you. You did a beautiful job of showing me how you keep your emotions from interfering with your work.
You have a wonderful way with patients.
Oh, and you have a wonderful way with your suspects.
Come on, Amanda, it's my job. Sometimes I have to lean on people. Do you really think I could have gotten Rathbone's cooperation by saying please?
And what did you get by pushing the man through plate glass doors, except for 9 stitches? See, Steve calmly walked through the man's storage area, and he got all the leverage that he needed. So which one of you did his job? And which one of you lost control?
Wagner.
You're not going to believe who our new friend's talking to right now. Better get in here.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure I want to get involved. There's too many people looking for this stuff, and for you.
What do you mean?
I mean, 300 dead people isn't bad for business.
I never wanted those people to die. It just all went wrong.
Yeah.
Just give me 10 cents on the dollar. You will make a fortune.
All right, well, I need some time to confer with my associates. Where can I get back to you?
I'll contact you. Let's talk in 2 hours.
Satisfied?
We got a trace. Sherman's at a Pack Atlantic warehouse out in Vernon. I'm going to pick him up.
Oh, this is still my case.
We really need to get into this again.
I just want to come along for the ride.
You can drive.
Wagner, over here.
He's been shot in both kneecaps.
His left elbow, but not his right. That's probably when he handed over the fuel rods.
Yeah. But to who?
I just got word from D.C. Sherman was in Army Airborne.
Which means he knew everything he needed to know about planes.
Including how to jump out of them.
But Sherman still screwed up and got himself killed.
Yeah, probably by the original smuggler. I just wish we'd get a clue as to what they're going to do with those fuel rods.
I'd settle for a clue as to who that smuggler is.
You know, this picture...
Pretty gruesome, huh?
No, well, yeah, it is, but there's something else. I just can't put my finger on it.
Maybe you're wearing the wrong glasses.
No, it's not the glasses. It's something I've seen and just recently.
A tied-up dead guy?
No. The knot. That's a single Carrick, Ben. You don't see them very often. And I saw a decorative variation of that not too long ago on Diane Trent's shoulder bag.
Oh, that poor woman who lost her husband on the plane.
Yeah. All right, follow this for a moment. Suppose you're Diane Trent and you get your husband to smuggle some radioactive material on a commercial airline.
But the plane crashes and he dies.
Yeah, but the fuel rods are pretty solid, so the shipment is still intact. You want it back, so what do you do?
Get yourself appointed spokesperson for the grieving families.
So you can ask a lot of questions and stay close to the investigation.
And if that's not good enough, you talk the families into maybe asking for a special favor.
The wreath ceremony.
An excuse to get close to the crash site.
And there, Diane finds that neither that nor the hangar's been sealed off. There's no radioactivity anywhere.
Because someone stole her shipment in mid-flight.
Smart lady.
Smart enough to sift through the likely suspects and zero in on Ted Sherman.
She also ransacked his apartment and tracked him back to the warehouse.
You know, she went to a lot of trouble and took a lot of risk to get those fuel rods. The big question is, why?
I suggest we go ask her.
I assume you put out the usual APBs. You've alerted bus terminals, the airports, everything?
Still no sign of Diane Trent. This is not going to be easy.
You check this, Wagner?
Nothing, but be my guest.
Mrs. Trent, I'm Marilyn Kale here with KLMV News. I'd really love an on-air interview. I know it.
Hey, Diane, it's Frank down at the kennel. We finished grooming your golden retriever, so why don't you come pick him up? He misses you.
Diane, dear, this is Bernice at the office. We all understand you not coming in this morning, but...
Have you contacted these people?
Yeah, Marilyn Kell never heard from her. Frank didn't leave a number, and the people at the law office where she worked have no idea what's going on.
And neither do we. There is nothing here to work with. No letters, no address book. All we have are more questions.
Yeah, like, what is your father doing?
Dad? We, missed something?
I don't get it.
Get what?
Well, you got a dog. Look around in here and tell me what you see, or rather, what you don't see.
A water dish. No hair. No chew toys.
No sign of a dog, period.
Yeah. There's not a speck of kibble in this kitchen.
Well, maybe the call from Frank down at the kennel was a mistake.
Or maybe it could have been a coded message. Either way, I think we better get in touch with this Frank, have a talk with him.
Tell me, Sloan, how fast can LAPD get a copy of Diane Trent's phone records?
Faster than you can say Frank.
You got lined up already? Well, good work, Steve. Who is he?
Frank turns out to be Frank Hall, ex-con, three-time loser. Tracked him out to a house in Newhall.
Sheriff's in position. We're ready.
Dad, gotta go.
Okay, listen, be careful.
Let's go.
Steve asked you to get down. Just do it.
Get down! He's in body armor.
He's down! Move in! Watch it!
Hall?
Mugshot doesn't do him justice.
Secure the house, but watch your backs. You may have a roommate.
Okay, who's the hero?
I shot him, if that's what you're asking.
You killed the one person that could have led us to Diane Trent.
All had enough firepower to kill a whole team, Amanda. He had to be taken down.
Glad to see we share a strong sense of mutual trust and respect.
Looks like Hall was playing pen pal with every gun-happy militia nut between here and Michigan.
Destroy America to save it. Highway to Armageddon. This stuff makes the Turner Diaries look like Little House on the Prairie.
Found packed bags in Hall's bedroom, and this.
It's a one-way flight to Sydney this afternoon.
He couldn't have known that we were on to him, and why was he in such a rush to leave town?
You may have the answer to that right here. This is a first. A homemade glove box, a damn good one. It's for handling and processing radioactive material. I can think of only one reason Hall would need something like this.
To build a nuclear bomb.
Well, how big could it be?
Does it matter? The LA Bureau had enough manpower. I wouldn't waste my time calling. I need the best we've got from every bureau in the time zone, and I need them now. I only want volunteers for the job. Make sure they're completely briefed on the situation, and try to get agents without families. Yeah,
So it is real.
we have to act as if it is.
Ron, I came by to apologize.
For what?
Well, for thinking that you killed Frank Hall deliberately.
I did.
Well, what I'm trying to say was that I acted badly. I know that I was unreasonable.
Nah, you weren't.
Don't tell me. I know when I'm being unreasonable, and I was unreasonable. And I would like to apologize, please.
Well, the way I've been behaving lately, I'm not surprised you thought I was out of control again.
But you weren't.
I do listen when you tell me I'm being a jerk. Besides, this has gotten a lot more serious than the Russian mafia or a simple airplane crash.
I know. When I think about it, it terrifies me.
A suitcase bomb made with the technology available to Frank Hall might be capable of leveling an area of 3 square miles.
3 square miles?
So if the bomb is detonated in downtown Los Angeles...
But there won't be any more downtown Los Angeles. It'll vaporize it along with everyone who's lucky enough to be there.
You have an intriguing notion of luck.
Well, at least they won't be there to see what comes next. Because there'll be a firestorm that will level everything between Pasadena and the ocean. And this city is not set up to handle a catastrophe like that.
No city is. Even the best emergency plans, the only good they can do is make people feel better.
Ron, this bomb may go off without any warning. And if we did survive the blast, what do you think life would be like after?
We'll find her, Amanda. We have to find her.
We checked the glove box and we found high levels of radiation. Well, Hall definitely made a bomb.
And delivered it. And probably to Diane Trent.
Steve and Ron are checking out Hall's associates, but still nothing.
You know, Mark, I have probably broken about 1,000 rules today, and I just do not care. I called Colin. I told him to take CJ out of town, actually out of state.
Yes, why?
No, he heard rumblings on the base, and, you know, the military's on full alert. Anyway, he did exactly what I asked him to do, and they should be in Santa Fe, you know, before anything happens.
I think you did the right thing. Wish I could do the same for Steve. Where'd this come from?
Got that off of Frank Hall's mantle. Now, that looks like him, but this photograph has to be at least 20 years old.
Where was this taken?
Oh, anywhere California.
Well, we need more than that.
Well, the car's mid-60s.
Yeah, didn't help much. Wait a second. The license tag says 77. This little girl here, did Hall have a daughter?
There's no record that he was ever married.
This other guy looks kind of familiar, too. Look at the ropes on those packs there.
Let's see. Well, that's that whatchamacallit knot.
A Carrick band is the same knot Ted Sherman was tied up with.
And the same knot that was on Diane Trent's shoulder bag.
That little girl's Diane Trent. You got some good news?
Well, it's news at least. Wagner's people in D.C. identified the other man in a photo.
Oh. Carl Kallstrom?
Mm-hmm. Had a family like Manson's, only a lot better armed. Most of them died in a shootout with the LAPD. The only survivor was Kallstrom's daughter.
His name's Diane. Steve, look at the date of the shootout.
Tomorrow's the 20th anniversary.
Yeah, 10 a.m. to be exact. You better call Wagner. As a matter of fact, you better call the governor. If we don't find Diane Trent in 7 hours, we've got an apocalypse on our hands.
City, state, and federal officials, and nobody knows what to do.
Well, it sounds like you're doing something.
Can we go someplace where we don't have to shout?
Well, there's an interrogation of the men's room.
What are you doing?
Well, officially, we're looking for a gas leak.
Gas leak? That's the cover story?
Not just any gas leak. A breakdown in the entire system.
That way, whatever part of the city we search for Diane Trent, we can shut down the streets without telling anybody what we're really looking for.
What about an evacuation?
How? We go public with this now, we'd create a panic.
Everybody would head for the nearest on-ramp, and the freeways would be totally jammed.
We couldn't coordinate our search parties.
Have you found anything?
The first place we checked is where the Kallstrom family shot it out with the LAPD.
Which is now under the West Side Mall.
Well, she still might go there.
Now, we've cordoned off the whole area, 3 blocks square.
SWAT team's doing a door-to-door. Haven't found any sign of her yet.
Well, she could go to other places to make a statement.
And we're searching all of them. Every police station, the federal building, every place her father worked.
Even the cemetery where he's buried.
We got the manpower and the resources. We're bound to find her.
In less than 6 hours?
We better get moving if we're gonna have any chance at all.
Less than an hour to go, and the police haven't found a thing.
Well, this is a pretty big town. She could be anywhere with that bomb.
I don't think she's just anywhere, Jesse. She wants to make sure her revenge is unforgettable.
I'd say that blowing up half of L.A. is pretty unforgettable.
Well, she'll pick some place with political significance so that everybody will know exactly why she's doing it.
Where's that Kallstrom massacre file? The officer in charge of the SWAT team that day was David Bryant. He became police chief shortly after that. Made his career for him.
Well, maybe she's going after him.
No, he's been dead for 10 years. But that's the connection. I know where she is.
We've got 50 minutes.
I ran into Diana at the hospital the other day. She was very, very upset. I told her she had to go somewhere peaceful and sort things out.
She said she was coming here?
Well, she said her favorite park near the ocean where she could see the boats.
So that could be a dozen places. Why this one?
Well, when Chief Bryant died, they dedicated this park in his name.
So then this place is a reminder of what happened to her father, but it's also a tribute to the man in the city that killed him.
I don't know. That's really reaching.
Well, it's all we got, Jesse. You know, it's going to take time to search a park this size. We haven't got time.
Well, we better split up.
Yeah. Listen, be careful, you two. This is a dangerous woman.
Well, with a nuclear bomb under her arm, I'd say she's a little more than dangerous.
Good luck.
Hey, don't do it.
I mean, don't eat your lunch too fast. It could. Bye.
Mark, over there.
Diane?
I don't know how you found me. It's nice that you're here.
Nice?
Yes. We'll have shared something, you and I. Joining my father. Just a minute.
Man and your dad, they're in the line of fire.
More people should know about him.
Diane, nobody's gonna know anything if you blow up the whole city.
They'll know about his hatred for all things impure. And they'll feel my hatred for them at the second of their death. And that will be sufficient.
Diane, don't you see it's such a hollow victory? Surely there's some other way.
Don't.
Hey! Diane, Trent! Diane, no!
It's over.
Pull the red wire. It's always a red wire.
Yeah, see, there aren't any red wires. Whack.
How you feeling?
You know, if I'd have known she wanted to shoot someone, I'd have let you be the distraction.
Hey, it was your investigation.
Next time, it's your investigation.
Yeah. Next time. You take it easy, okay?
See you.
Amanda. Well, this is awkward. I feel like somebody ought to make a formal introduction. Ron Wagner, Amanda Bentley. I'm aware that you two spent the night together, but how much do you really know about each other?
Not nearly enough.
I could try to get a transfer to the LA Bureau.
Ron, I don't think that either one of us is ready for that decision. I think we have too many things that are unresolved.
Like dead partners.
And dead marriages.
I'd say we could make this work.
Except that I know for a fact that distance and relationships are a very, very bad mix.
Yeah. It's just that there's so much here.
Well, maybe someday if we're lucky.
Well, will you at least have dinner with me, Dr. Bentley, before I leave LA? Once I get out of this gown?
I would love to have dinner with you, Agent Wagner. And I believe I can help you out with this gown.
I was hoping you'd offer.
No more reading glasses. No more computer glasses. No more distance glasses.
So then you're just gonna walk around in a fog all day?
Nope. Blended trifocals, a 3-in-1 solution to your vision problems. One for reading, one for computers, one for distance.
Because you're gonna need to see this.
What?
Looks like the press bought that crazy cover story.
What does it say?
City survives gas leak.
Oh.
Wow, you better get those glasses checked.
These will do just fine, thanks.
All right, it's in the calendar.
Sexual Surrogate is a cutting-edge drama about a dedicated therapist who uses her body and soul to help families in crisis. You want me to buy a series about a hooker? She's a licensed healthcare professional. It's a perfectly legal and compelling side of the medical profession we've never seen before on television. We're the Family Values Network, remember? Our viewers want people to go to angels, not hookers, to solve their problems. What about Big Man on Campus? A theology student with a Bible and a badge. Think Brad Pitt. We don't have Brad Pitt. Brad Pitt wasn't always Brad Pitt. For a long time, he was just Brad Pitt. Big Man on Campus is Hunter meets Wise Guy on 21 Jump Street, and we have Jackson Burley running the show. Burley has not had a hit in 10 years. Anthropologists should freeze him now so people in the future can see what the 1980s were like. This is his big comeback. He's just delivered a pilot. It won't kill you to see it. Anything else? Send Harry in.
Yes, ma'am.
We've got 3 more bags of this in the mailroom.
Imagine that. Mail in the mailroom. What's the point? We're all from fans of space cops. You mean fat women with unicorn jewelry and elf statuettes, dreaming of finding a man as affectionate as their cats. The Spaceys are a very devoted group of viewers. In fact, research shows most are baby boomers and their children, all of whom fall comfortably into the 18 to 49 demographic. Given time and patience, Space Cops could become a multimedia phenomena. Not even if it had Brad Pitt. We have things to discuss. Walk with me. I'm late to a taping. Everybody hates me. They all want to see me fail.
Oh, you're under enormous pressure. There's no doubt about it. But you don't help yourself by doing this. They hate me because I'm so damn good.
You're my lawyer, not my publicist.
I am your oldest friend and your sorority sister, which makes me one of the few people who can say, what the hell were you thinking?
I can't just sit there and let the entire TV industry trash me in the press.
Yes, you can. You can't lose. The only way you'll go is if they fire you. And if they do that, they still have to pay you the balance of a $15 million contract.
It's not the money I care about. It's the respect.
Money is respect in this business.
Look out!
Where are your pills?
Percy.
Call 911!
Salmon are running. Well, that's great, Dad. What are they running from? That was a joke. Look, Dad, if I can remove a spleen, I'm sure that I can bait a hook with a live worm. Okay, look, why don't we talk about it when I get there? Okay, I do too. You bet. Bye, Dad.
Visiting with your dad?
My vacation is coming up in a couple of days, and I made the mistake of telling him. Now he wants to spend a week with me fishing in Oregon.
Well, that's great, isn't it?
I don't know. I mean, I haven't seen the guy since my parents were divorced. That's when I was in high school. He's remarried. He's got stepsons. He's got a big dog.
But he's not calling them. He's calling you, and this is your opportunity to get to know him.
What's the point now?
I remember you telling me that you envied the father-son relationship that Steve and Mark have.
I do.
Well, this is your chance to build your relationship with your dad.
But I don't want to have that with my dad. I want to have it with Steve's dad.
The 2 most enduring genres on TV are cop shows and medical dramas. You are a franchise.
A what?
You're a series. I call it Dr. Danger. He heals the sick, he nails the scumbags. His weapons are a stethoscope and a gun.
Well, I don't have a gun.
Guns don't fly, cars don't talk, and angels don't look like Della Reese. So what? I need you for the pitch to ground the concept in reality.
That's what I'm talking about.
Good. Well, welcome aboard.
You know, this sudden interest in my life, it wouldn't have anything to do with Rachel Woodrow being my patient, would it?
A year ago, you exposed my wife as a sick, twisted, money-hungry murderer and sent her to prison. That revelation tore my life apart. By doing this project, maybe I can make some of the pain go away.
I'm sorry. I had no idea.
No, it's, I keep it locked inside. But you know, a good pitch would probably lift Rachel's spirits.
What? Not today. Look, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll help you with your project on one condition. You leave Rachel alone until she's healthy, till she's back at work.
You protect your patients because you're a doctor who cares.
You're something like that.
Fighting germs with medical science and injustice with his fists.
Did you get a look at the driver?
It was a spacey.
Excuse me?
One of those obsessed space cop fans in a Star Command uniform. I canceled the show.
They tried to kill you because of a TV show.
TV is an intimate medium. You let these characters come into your house every week. And for some people, the characters are almost real. I didn't cancel their favorite TV show. I killed their closest friends.
Well, I'll look into it.
Take these with you when you go.
Oh, no. I need those to stay in touch with the office.
I know. The fax machine and TVs go next.
Dr. Sloan, you're killing me.
No, I'm not. These are. You need to cut down on stress.
I thought you said that my condition had stabilized.
Stabilize, yes. But you have high blood pressure. You have a family history of heart disease. You need rest.
It's pilot season, Dr. Sloan.
That kind of a mindset's going to drive you right to a heart attack, my friend.
Karen, explain this to him.
Dr. Sloan, Rachel's ambition her entire life has been to become the top programming executive at a major network. She hasn't slowed down 1 second getting there. It's time she did. Traitor. I'll be back later.
It's a good thing you knew about the nitroglycerin pills.
We were in the same sorority in college, Dr. Sloan. We didn't have any secrets from each other.
You know, I have one for you, Karen. That attack was just a warning. She has got to take it easy. Do you think she will?
Well, only if the next guy who tries to run her over doesn't miss.
Hey, Space Cops, this is Normac. Yes, you can.
Welcome aboard, Lieutenant Sloan. I'm always glad to assist a fellow officer.
And you are?
High Admiral of the UEO. United Extraterrestrial Operation.
I meant here on Earth. In the real world. What's it say on your driver's license?
Oh, Ernie Cooley.
What is all this, Ernie?
We're mounting an international campaign throughout fandom to save space cops. We're spamming the internet. We're leafleting the SF convention.
You're running over network executives?
Who do you think we are? Babylon 5 fans? Each of us has sworn to uphold the space cop creed. To protect those of other races, other places, other faces. To take justice and peace to the furthest edges of space and beyond. Beyond.
I get your point, Ernie, but whoever tried to kill Rachel Woodrow was wearing one of these uniforms.
Clearly, this is an attempt to besmirch the Spaceys. Anyone can wear the uniform, but not everybody can embody it and the ideals it represents.
You're right. You're right. I don't deserve to wear the badge.
Jennifer.
Someone had to stop her from destroying the universe. I'm just sorry I failed.
You do all know that this is just a TV show, right?
Don't leave here 1 minute earlier than necessary. You're much more important to us than any network schedule.
Thank you, Carl. I really appreciate that.
We're behind you 1,000%.
You're really lucky to have such an understanding boss.
He's a viper. Relax. Regroup. Center yourself. Those are code words for don't bother looking over your shoulder. The knives are already in your back.
I had no idea the television business was so brutal.
It's dog eat dog and all the dogs puppies.
You ever think of doing something else?
When can I get out of here?
Well, Rachel, I was going to release you today.
Good, because I was going to leave in 2 minutes anyway.
Rachel, I have told you, you have to slow down. You've got to cut down on the stress.
I am the first woman to run a network. If I suddenly slow down, this is going to confirm everything that they already think. That I can't take the pressure, that I'm too fragile, I'm too weak for the job.
I'm afraid that's the truth.
I'm going to send an assistant to pick up all this stuff. Thank you very much, Dr. Sloan, for everything.
Hey, there you are.
What's up?
Well, you know, I'm supposed to go on vacation tomorrow.
Great. Have a wonderful time.
The thing is, I think I picked the wrong month to go. Statistics clearly prove that more patients come in now than any other time of the year.
Oh, I think we'll manage.
Well, I think you may want to look at these statistics yourself, and while you're doing that, I'm going to call my travel agent, see if I can get another flight.
You're that eager to avoid seeing your father?
I would rather spend a week in proctology.
Calling. Doctor, danger. And his trusty assistant, Derek.
It's Jesse.
Derek is better, trust me. So, I got a pitch with Rachel. Meet you at her office today at 3.
Rachel, she just left here.
Well, it just shows you how eager she is to snap this up before CBS gets it. Hey, Troy works too. Walk with it, roll with it, see how it plays. Oh. Jackson Burley. Writer-producer of My Gun Has Bullets and the Young Barnaby Jones Chronicles.
I don't think I saw them.
Even if you live in a cave, you can get cable. Join our culture, Mark. It's fun. Jack, how's it going?
Well, I took the back road up, but I will not bite the fat lady's bullet when the preacher sings for me.
Oh, same goes triple for me.
What'd he say?
I have no idea, but I agree with him wholeheartedly. So, you here to pitch Rachel?
She's screening my pilot. Big man on campus. That's man with 2 ends. He's a theology student with a 4.0 average and a 357 Magnum.
Oh, you know, I heard the buzz on that is so high you can get altitude sickness just talking about it.
Used to be I didn't have to wait for anybody. Got a 22-episode commitment for my grocery list.
You know, I think I saw that show.
This is our 3rd date, Cindy. I need more from you.
I'm not that kind of girl.
And I'm not that kind of guy.
Then what is it you want?
I want to know you, to understand you, to touch your soul before I touch your body.
You are different from all the other boys. Maybe I can show you who I really am, what I truly believe in. Satan.
What is this?
This isn't a sorority, it's a satanic cult.
It's not a cult. It's an alternative lifestyle.
No!
Open your black heart to Satan, TJ. We have.
No!
I think you moved her.
I'm a doctor. I have to get in there. Allow me.
Jack, you know CPR?
Are you kidding? I've done 5 medical shows.
Call an ambulance.
Blow out the candles on your pentagram, baby. You're all under arrest.
What?
This sucks.
She's dead.
It's worse than I thought.
It's pretty cut and dry. She died of a heart attack, Mark.
Well, Rachel knew she was at high risk for coronary problems. It was a death that didn't have to happen.
Oh, in more ways than one. I found glucose under her tongue.
Glucose?
The nitroglycerin pills were replaced with sugar pills. This was murder.
Did you say murder? Hey, isn't that Rachel Woodrill?
Jesse, we can handle it.
Well, not without my help. Don't you need someone to negotiate the Labyrinthian corridors of power at NBC?
Jesse, you haven't had a vacation in over a year now, and you don't want to let your dad down.
Yeah, but the investigation.
We'll tell you all about it when you get back.
Yeah, but...
Have a good time. Did he say labyrinthian?
We know you're the best person for the job.
I really appreciate the support, Carl.
Rest assured, we're behind you 1,000%.
Thank you. What's this?
Well, it's my way of saying that you cracked through the wall without shaving the glitter off the cake, baby.
Thanks. I just wish it happened differently. Rachel was like a sister to me.
Well, Rachel was the glory and the hope, the fire that burns and the flowering rose that stings the least. And the way to honor her memory is to deliver a kick-ass schedule.
Well, that's my commitment to her and to this network.
So, where are you putting, Big Man on campus?
Oh, sorry, Jack. It's passé.
Well, it wasn't passé yesterday.
Nothing is passé yesterday. This is today. The show just wasn't hip anymore. I need fresh ideas.
Look, I leveraged my whole studio to produce this pilot. If I don't get something going, my deficits are going to kill me. Okay, look. You want hip? I got something so cutting edge. It draws blood. The new Peter Pan. He's a fairy, but with an attitude. And a badge.
It's too early to be developing for mid-season. Come back in a couple months.
I don't have a couple of months.
Thanks for the flowers, Jack.
Hollywood is reeling from the sudden death of controversial NBC President Rachel Woodrell. Today, TV's biggest stars share their poignant memories of her brief, tumultuous life.
Well, you know, Rachel tried to get Family Matters for NBC. She had this bizarre idea that she was going to revitalize the show.
Urkel and Winslow for hire. Tough, gritty private eyes taming the mean streets with their unique brand of crime fighting.
You know, she saw it as a drama, you know, the way Lou Grant left Mary Tyler Moore.
Hey, it worked for me.
It's been said that Miss Woodrell made your career.
You got my message. I was beginning to wonder.
What message?
I forgive you for being late. Bringing Steve was a masterstroke. You got your badge and your gun with you?
What are you doing here?
Well, you don't think you could pitch this alone, do you? Pitching is a gift, my friend, and you just don't have it. Now, Paige is waiting. I'll do the talking, you fill in the gaps.
We came to investigate a murder.
Not bad. Try to be more convincing in the room.
Rachel Woodrell was killed.
No problem. That'll give our pitch immediacy and verisimilitude.
You must be Dr. Danger.
Dr. Mark Sloan, medical consultant with the police department.
That's me.
It's his son. They live together, too, which brings the adventure home.
We're investigating Rachel Woodrell's murder. Someone switched her heart medicine with sugar pills.
A sweet way to die. That could be our pilot.
We're gonna need all of her appointment books and belongings.
Help yourself. They're boxed up in the hallway.
You know, you've redecorated the office nicely.
Is that your way of saying it didn't take me long to move in?
Friendly as Santa, but cunning as a ferret, isn't he?
It's pilot season, Dr. Sloan. I don't have time to mourn. I have to create a primetime schedule.
Sounds like Rachel's murder provided you with a career opportunity.
Yes, it did.
Ouch. Do you feel the heat? It'll radiate off the screen.
Did Rachel have any enemies?
She made careers and broke them. Of course she had enemies. If I'm any good at this, so will I.
What about death threats?
Lance, could you have the mailroom prepare Rachel's hate mail for Detective Sloan?
Right away, Miss Jennings.
You can pick it up on your way out. The executive mailroom's the last door before the elevators.
Thank you for the time.
We'll be back.
Now that is a series.
Excuse us, this is the mailroom.
The heart of the network. Harry Fellows, Manager, Information Services and Operations, which is a fancy way of saying the mail guy.
You seem awfully well dressed for mailmen.
Oh, we have to stay presentable at all times. We deliver mail, faxes, and packages to every office in this building, from the CEO to the lowest development executive. And if you want any of those jobs, you start here. They all did.
You know, all the executives seem so...
Young? Well, youth is more important in TV than experience. Rachel went from here to running the network in 3 years. Fastest rise and fall I've seen in my 3 decades here.
She didn't fall, she was pushed. Steve Sloan, homicide. We're here to get Rachel's hate mail.
Saves us the trouble of shredding it.
That's all for Rachel?
For the month. You need some help down with it?
That'd be nice.
Okay. Hey, could you give these guys a hand?
What are you doing here anyway, Jesse? You're supposed to be fishing with your dad.
Well, I've gone undercover to help you guys explore the
labyrinthian corridors of power at NBC.
You're not an undercover cop, Jess. This is fraud.
No, it's not. I got this job honestly, based on my own qualifications.
You told him you were a surgical resident at Community General?
Oh, you bet I did. You need a master's or better just to get an interview. Competition is brutal.
You know, we don't know a thing about politics at network television anyway. Maybe having a guy on the inside is a good idea.
Jesse Travis, man on the inside. Sounds like a series. See, I'm picking up the attitude already.
You got enough attitude. You pick up on anything else?
Well, Harry told you that Rachel rose faster than anybody else. Paige just beat that record, thanks to Rachel's death. See, it all fits a pattern. Anybody who gets in Paige's way is either fired or they quit. One way or another, they're gone.
You think she'd resort to murder?
Well, like I said, it's pretty brutal. And you know Jackson Burley, the guy who wrote Big Man on Campus? Anyway, he was supposed to write Jack Blood, Action Fist.
Great movie.
Excellent movie. $150 million and counting. Anyway, Rachel didn't let him out of his exclusive contract to write it because he had to finish writing the last 3 episodes of the Young Barnaby Jones Chronicles. And when he did, she canceled it.
I think Jesse just did us a big favor.
Frankencop isn't just another basic cable action show. We're rewriting the grammar of television.
I had no idea.
Yes, that's why Rachel Woodrow didn't buy it. She didn't have the guts to revolutionize the medium. Now that she's gone network TV, we'll have more shows with an edge.
12 dead cops coming together to make one great crime fighter. Frankencop.
Yeah.
You ready for your shot, Eric?
All right.
Hey. Okay, go. Kick some butt. Oh, you picked a good day to visit. We're doing the big mud wrestling sequence this afternoon. You know, 20 years, they're going to be saying Frankencop in the same breath with Police Story, Hill Street Blues,
Airwolf.
You know, Rachel, she could have had this, but she lacked the vision.
Rachel could have had a lot of things. What she lacked was nitroglycerin pills. Someone switched them with sugar pills and killed her.
You think I look good for that?
You were the last person to see her alive. You could have switched the pills during your meeting.
Well, why would I do that?
It cost you a movie career and then canceled your show.
Let me rephrase that. Why would I do that when she hadn't decided whether to pick up Big Man on Campus? She was watching the pilot when she died.
Revenge?
You know, they got a lot of guts in basic cable. I don't know, but it takes a whole lot more than just guts. What they don't have is money. You know, I'm deficit financing this whole thing. I really need a network show to generate cash flow. Like they say, you can walk the talk, but don't run the gun if you can't stand the hand.
That's what I always say.
I swear by the goo that the anthrobial mebicite who canceled the greatest show in the universe will feel my wrath and tremble before my righteous fury.
Unbelievable.
Telling me. A fan base that devoted is something showrunners can only dream about.
What kind of a person would write that?
Clearly someone who doesn't live by the Space Cop's creed.
Huh?
To protect other races and other faces. 3,000 people write in trying to save the show. I figured it's worth a look.
Question is it worth a life?
Well, the outer space law enforcement theme specifically targets the key young urban males that advertisers crave, and the rugged character of Captain Hudson is tremendously appealing to women 25 to 49.
Well, whoever did it had to have access to her office in order to switch the pills.
Well, according to a calendar here, that's just about everybody in the television business.
I tell you, during pilot season, a network president is the most popular person in the world and the loneliest. What, you wanted an inside perspective? I'm giving it to you.
We're still waiting for something useful.
Rachel's first development season was going to be her last.
Rachel was on her way out? Who told you that?
No one told me. I saw the pilot she ordered. Okay, look at it. You tell me what you think. These are pages from the pilot that she was watching just before she died. It's TJ Mann's first date, okay? And he takes this gal back to her sorority, and he says, "I need to know you to touch your soul before I touch your body."
Let me see that. I need that too, but I can't have sex for free anymore. It's $2.50 a pop. And if you're paying by check, I need 2 forms of ID.
Let me see that. I don't believe it. You just found the murder weapon. Rachel Woodrow was killed by this pilot.
Okay, you got me. How does a TV pilot become a murder weapon?
It was what killed her. The sugar pills were just to ensure that it was fatal.
But how could the killer know that she would have been alone when she reached for the pills?
Everyone knew that Rachel insisted on watching the tapes by herself, but she's seen so many bad pilots. I mean, if Slim and the Nun didn't kill her, why would Big Man on campus?
This one was made especially for her. Look at these pages.
Okay, sorority call girls. It's tacky, but it's nothing that Melrose Place hasn't done.
That's not what's on the tape.
Open your black heart to Satan, TJ. We have.
Thank you for coming in, Ms. Danino.
It would be in your best interest to come to the police station. What the hell's that supposed to mean?
I figured you wouldn't want to be in your office when we discuss Satan.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Then my mistake. Sorry for the inconvenience. I'll just come to your office if I have any more questions about Satan.
If one word of this leaks out, my lawsuit will bankrupt your department.
Ms. Zanino, your religious practices are your own business. I'm just interested in Rachel Woodrow's murder.
Rachel was murdered? By whom?
Someone who knew that your college sorority was full of devil worshippers.
We weren't a cult. Sure, we roasted the occasional goat in the moonlight, but, you know, aside from the Latin chants and the naked dancing, it was like any other barbecue.
Bunch of wholesome co-eds out for some good, clean fun on a Saturday night.
We were 18 and away from home for the first time, trying to rebel against our parents.
By worshiping the devil.
No one took it seriously at the time. It wasn't until we were out in the real world that we realized how stupid we had been. And how damaging it would be if anyone ever found out.
To a lawyer in a prestigious firm, I can understand, but the entertainment industry seems to be a little more tolerant of alternative lifestyles.
Sure. Do drugs, forge checks, sleep with your sister. Nobody in Hollywood cares. But you light one lousy black candle.
And you confirm what TV's harshest critics have been saying all along.
Don't think that Rachel and I didn't joke about it in the privacy of her office. There are people in the flyover states who believe that shows like Married But Available and His and Hers are deliberate attempts to undermine this nation's moral values.
And if they found out the woman who'd put those shows on the air was worshiping the devil.
Even the USA network wouldn't have touched her.
Satanist?
Mm-hmm. In her college sorority. That mean anything to you?
Yeah, it means Rachel Woodrow sold her soul to the devil, but she still couldn't pick a hit TV show.
I'm glad you find death so amusing, especially since your pilot may have killed her.
Well, that's good writing.
That's murder. We find out that script was deliberately changed to trigger the heart attack.
Listen, you can floor both pedals, but you can't jam the rooster if he's looking down the speculum.
I'll assume that wasn't a confession.
Hey, the only thing I'm guilty of is taking the worst story notes I ever heard. Geez, that whole Satan angle, that wasn't my idea.
Your name was on the script.
My script was a tone poem about fragile innocence meeting the brutal reality of the cold streets.
So why did you change hookers to Satan worship?
Because you don't ignore a network president's notes and hope she'll pick up your pilot.
Rachel Woodrow told you to change it to Satanists?
She didn't have the guts to tell me directly. I got the facts right here.
And you just happened to keep the memo all this time?
You saw the pilot, wouldn't you?
We have a few questions for you, Miss Jennings.
About Rachel Woodrow? Spending her leisure time bowing down before Beelzebub?
You knew all along.
When I worked for her, I thought she was the devil. I just found the truth out when reporters started calling about 3 hours ago.
15 minutes after I told Jackson Burley.
It's a small town, detective. No secret lasts for long.
Especially if it's faxed in the form of script notes. That is your fax number, isn't it? The show based on those notes caused Rachel's fatal heart attack.
If I'd known Rachel was a Satanist, I wouldn't have to kill her to get this job. I could have called Entertainment Tonight.
Unless you really hated her.
Especially if I really hated her. You can give me that Steely cop stare all you want, detective. It's not going to change the fact that I didn't know. Rachel barely trusted me with the ratings, let alone her deepest secret.
You didn't have to. This room's bugged.
The hottest story in prime time is full of bizarre twists, mysterious betrayals, and satanic rituals. But don't turn on your TV looking for it. This isn't fiction. It's what's happening behind the scenes of network television. Everyone is talking about fifth-place network NBC, which is reeling from the revelation that the net's late president, Rachel Woodrow, was a Satan worshiper and may have been murdered. What was your relationship with Rachel Woodrow?
Yeah, it's painful to talk about it, but she wanted me to do a buddy cop show called Siamese Cop. But there was no way I was going to spend 5 years sharing a suit with Scott Baio.
Were you surprised to find out about her secret past?
Well, I think it explains how the Anson Williams show got on the air.
What do you think about the scandal?
An urge towards Satanism is much like any other antisocial behavior, a rebellion against the status quo, a way to say, look at me, I'm different.
Can a Satan worshiper make it as a network executive?
The network president is a Satanist? Someone murders her with a pilot? Sounds like a great TV movie. Oh, you know, people have said that I look just like her.
Well, this mystery just continues to grow and grow. Kim, do you have anything?
How bad is it out there?
Oh, let's just say there's sometimes I'm really glad I'm not in the executive suites.
I tell you, that's the one good thing about this job. Nobody ever blames the guy in the mailroom.
You think so? At the 6:30 delivery?
Uh-huh.
It is now 7:15. Wait another 10 minutes before you deliver it, and then see if nobody ever blames the guy in the mailroom.
Mail!
If I had any idea she was so troubled, I never would have offered her the job.
Did Paige ever mention suicide?
Well, she once said she'd rather be dead than work with Tom Arnold again, but other than that, I never heard anything.
So you have no idea why she would have killed herself?
Job stress. I'm telling you, running a major network is probably the most stressful job in the world.
I can see how watching TV all day would be tougher than police work or emergency medicine.
Just because the product is entertainment doesn't mean the stakes aren't high. Every decision can mean millions of dollars.
And because there are no objective measures of quality in this industry, you never know if you've lost the touch.
Did Paige?
We'll never know.
Personally, I think she had. I mean, honestly, guys, if you're gonna pick up a show like Sexual Surrogate, isn't it much smarter to put it up against a show like Touched by an Angel? Give the audience a clear choice. Look at this, our Saturday night programs are hopelessly incompatible. And the woman did not have a clue how to fight the other network sitcoms.
What would you have done in her place?
Well, first,
maybe we could arrange the schedule after we determined why Paige Jennings killed herself.
She didn't, unless she tied the computer cord around her neck, jumped off the desk, and knocked herself out with a blunt object.
Well, that would mean
that it's murder.
And maybe this is why.
So Paige planted the bugs. How long have you been listening to those tapes?
What? Oh, all night long. I couldn't stop. I mean, this is compelling stuff in here. Drama, intrigue, sex.
Sex?
Oh, lots of it. Most of it in Paige's office, and mostly with Jackson Burley.
Why would she bug her own office?
I don't know. Why did Nixon?
I bet you his tapes weren't nearly as entertaining.
But just as full of conspiracies and cover-ups and secrets. Paige had the dirt on every executive in that building.
Well, now we know how she rose from the mailroom so fast.
Unfortunately, it doesn't narrow down our list of suspects any. There were at least a dozen people in there with a motive to kill her. And I hadn't even finished listening to the tapes yet.
Lieutenant Frankencop comes to arrest the psycho killer. But what he discovers is he's got this guy's brother's spleen smoldering in his gut. The story arc is, how does a cop deal with having a homicidal maniac's internal organs?
Can't tell you how many times that's happened to me.
Oh, well, we don't need another story consultant.
No, you may need a legal one. You were sleeping with Paige Jennings.
Well, of course. I mean, she was beautiful. And she could greenlight development projects.
And when Paige moved into Rachel's place, she had the power to pick up your show and save your studio. But she didn't do it.
Keep cranking, guys. I'll be right back. Hey, you're making the natives nervous. They think there are no coconuts up in the trees. They're going to want to move to another village.
Losing your studio can be a powerful motive for murder.
And don't talk to me about motives either. I've written more cop shows than anybody. And I couldn't have hung Paige. I got carpal tunnel syndrome. Every word I type has its price and pain. Check my medical records.
What do you think about Dr. Doolittle as a private eye who hires animals as his secret operatives?
It's horrible.
Well, Rachel Woodrow ordered 13 episodes if she could get Chad Everett.
Well, maybe she was killed by viewers for quality television.
Yeah, I've heard them all. It's the last tape.
And?
One's missing.
How do you know?
Karen Danino told you she talked to Rachel in her office about their satanic past? Tape isn't there.
Why would Paige keep the tapes on everybody, including her own lovemaking with Jackson Burley, and not the one that mattered most?
Yeah. And something else bothers me. As Paige said, if she knew about Rachel's secret, she'd just release it to the press. I mean, why go to all the trouble of scaring her to death?
Paige always used what she knew against people, until she rose so fast at NBC.
You know that missing tape? What if she never had it?
I don't follow you.
Well, what if she wasn't the one who bugged the office? What if somebody gave her the tapes?
I mean, someone with his or her own agenda to have Rachel, Dad, and Paige in her place.
Yeah, and Paige has reneged on a deal somehow.
Yeah, but who? We're no closer to the killer than we were before.
What do these two murders have in common?
Two beautiful women who started at the bottom and ended up running a network.
And that's how we're going to flush out this killer.
All done.
See you tomorrow, then. What?
Oh, I don't know. I just hate to leave this place.
Is your home life that troubled, son?
Oh, no, it's just I'm learning so much here that I feel like every second away is wasted time.
The network is a vast and complex creature, Jesse. Takes years just to realize how much you have to learn. Mastering it is the work of a lifetime.
Harry?
Mr. Everest, is everything all right?
Well, I hope so. Harry, you know we need a new vice president of development.
And you've come to warn us to expect a flood of resumes. Last time a job like this opened up, 4 mailboys got hernias.
Well, actually, we're not going to be reading resumes this time. You know, I need someone who's got their finger on the pulse of the youth culture, yet at the same time instinctively understands the medium.
I'll do anything I can to help, sir.
Good. Because I feel really bad taking such a bright young assistant away from you. How would you like to be the new vice president of development?
Mansect. What is that? Look, I don't think being half man, half moth really gives the guy that many special powers. No, I don't care if it is Greg Evigan. Okay, lunch at Laguerre, you got it. Bye-bye. Mandy, how goes the medical biz, huh?
Let's talk while we eat. I'm starving.
Sorry, no time. Didn't my girl call your girl?
I don't have a girl.
You should get one. They're great. Look at this mess, huh? I got Botchko at 1, Spelling at 2, Paulie Shore at 3.
Aren't you forgetting someone?
Chad Everett, 2:30.
I'm talking about your father. You're supposed to be with him today.
Mandy, I can catch salmon any day of the week. How often do I get to spend my vacation programming a network?
Like father, like son.
My father didn't program a network.
No, but he always found a good excuse for not seeing you, and I bet you promised that you'd never be the same way.
This is different. Amanda.
Derek, my buddy.
It's Jesse.
Oh, my good friend. Do I have a script for you?
1 minute, go.
I like to call it Dr. Danger. He listens to their hearts with a stethoscope. He answers their cry for vengeance with his 357.
It needs work.
What kind of work?
Well, I see Dr. Danger as a young resident, witty, charming, irresistible to the chicks.
What about the doctor and his son, the cop?
Huh, what about them?
Mail.
You know, Harry, why don't you just put the scripts on the floor there and put the mail in my girl's basket outside?
I'd like to talk to you.
You know, I'd love to talk to you, Harry, but right now I'm in the middle of a pitch, so I got a 5-minute window at 4.
That's it.
What is it with mailmen?
You're like all the rest. You all start in my mailroom. You all go to the top. And did any of you ever bring me with you?
Harry, I've had this job for 3 hours. I mean, give me a chance.
I've been here 30 years waiting to be noticed, stuck in that windowless pit. You've been here 2 days. 2 days. You've got VP stripes in a corner office.
Hold it, Harry. Just what I thought. You taught Rachel everything you knew, thinking she'd get you out of that mailroom. When she didn't, then you pinned your hopes on Paige.
I did everything I could for her.
You bugged all the offices to give her the dirt she needed to get ahead. You even had Rachel removed by faking the faxes to Jackson Burley so he'd dramatize her secret.
So his promotion, it was just a trick?
I'm afraid so. I figured if we promoted somebody with no experience and no talent, you'd crack.
Man, thanks a lot.
Put the gun down, Harry.
I hate television.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
So how did you know it was him?
Well, whoever bugged the executive suite and intercepted all of Rachel's faxes had to be somebody who had access to every office. And that was just Harry. And working with him in the mailroom were the only connection between Rachel and Paige.
Brilliant. You think that was good? Wait till you see next week's episode. I call it Dr. Danger.
Jesse, I didn't mean to say you didn't have any talent.
It's okay. So you want to see my fall lineup? I call it Welcome Home.
He knew about my secret past as a call girl, my affair with his brother, and the forged checks. I had to kill him, Doctor.
Well, you would have gotten away with it, too. If only you hadn't polished your fingernails. Read her her rights. Oh, make sure that she gets one of these pills 3 times daily.
It'll never work.
cause of death was an unstable neck fracture which severed his spinal cord.
Yeah, Mr. Kim died quickly and grimly.
Only his name wasn't Kim. His driver's license and his home address turned out to be bogus. And when we checked his prints, guess what? This guy's not even in the system.
Makes sense.
He also had schistosomiasis, which is a parasitic infection endemic to the Middle East.
Maybe your friend just got off an airplane.
Well, if he was a tourist, he was traveling light. We found this under a parked car. Is there any indication that the guy might have been strangled?
No, but obviously he put up a good fight. And judging by the lividity and the temperature of the body, I'd say the fun started at approximately 5 p.m.
That might help. LAX photographs the license plates of any vehicle leaving the parking structure. With a little luck, I should be able to trace the killer's car.
Listen, if you find him, be careful. Anybody who can break a human neck with his bare hands.
I know.
Hey. Oh, how tragic. That guy picked a beautiful day to die.
Well, sorry you ruined your good mood.
Well, nothing is going to ruin this good mood. As of tomorrow, I'm taking a week off, going down to Baja, doing a little fishing with my dad.
Oh, is this the same Dr. Travis that went to extraordinary lengths to avoid fishing with his father?
Well, somebody convinced me to spend a little quality time with my dad.
Well, I'm very happy to hear this.
Especially since your dad and you have been apart for so long.
That, my friend, is ancient history. What do you mean you're canceling our trip?
I really can't talk about it, Jess. Let's just say something's come up.
What, an emergency audit?
A problem at home. I've got to get back to Toronto tonight.
Your family?
My other family, yeah, right. I'm sorry.
Look, Dad, sorry's not going to cut it this time, all right? You and I need to talk this through.
Well, maybe in a week or two,
No, maybe tonight, after my shift. Or you know what? You could just walk away. You decide.
Okay. I'll meet you for dinner. Del Floria's. 8 o'clock. Don't be late.
Well, the car appears to be from our department, but I don't see how that's pertinent to your investigation.
Mr. Drake, so far I've cleared every driver that was in the parking structure at the time of the murder, except for the driver of that car, who I presume works out of this office.
I don't see the relevance. I mean, the killer could have been a walk-in.
Could have been, but I still need to talk to the driver of that car. He or she might have seen something.
It is unlikely that any of our employees were at LAX yesterday. I mean, typically our field agents are assigned to rural areas where we help protect California from invaders, bedflies and such.
Murdering unsuspecting travelers is a bit beyond our purview.
Well, my purview is catching criminals. Now, if you don't want me coming back here with a search warrant and a bunch of very sloppy cops...
Kessler, why don't you find out who used that car last night, all right?
Well, that may be difficult. Our people don't always sign for the cars that they take. They come and go as they need, however their assignments dictate.
You know, for a bunch of bug exterminators, your employees have a lot of latitude.
Nevertheless, that's the way we operate. Kessler will get back to you if he finds any information. Now, we've got to get back to work. A potential infestation has just been brought to my attention.
Excuse me. Are you Dr. Travis?
Yeah.
Guess I'll jump right to it. I'm your brother, Bruce Travis. Well, stepbrother, technically. I didn't mean to shock you.
No. Very tall. Of course, my dad's told me about you, but
But he never showed you a picture, right?
I don't even have a picture of him. Have a seat.
Dane Travis has never been what you would call sentimental or willing to deal with his problems. He and my mom, have been going through some tough times. She's had it with his always being gone.
I tell you, that's one of the reasons why my mom left him.
And it's why I flew in from Toronto to talk to Dad in person, to try to make sure there's not going to be another divorce. But he's already checked out of his hotel, and no one seems to know where he is.
Well, look, I don't think you have anything to worry about. He's gonna fly back to Toronto tonight.
Tonight may not be soon enough. Mom's really upset, She was packing when I left. If he doesn't talk to her... You know, I don't know where he is right now, but I do know where he's going to be later. He and I are going to meet up at this restaurant called Del Floria's, and, well, you're more than welcome to join us.
You order yet? Listen, I want you to know I'm really sorry about the Mexico trip, because it would have been the perfect place for us to start to get to know each other. But the truth is that we can start to get to know each other anywhere, even here.
Look, the problem is I thought that I had gotten to know you until this Toronto thing, and Bruce came up, and,
Bruce?
Bruce, your son, my stepbrother. He came by my apartment earlier.
Bruce is here.
Yeah. He says he really needs to talk to you.
Well, he always does. My goodness, to come all this way. I bet he's still wearing that dumb red jacket he loves so much.
Well, actually, he was wearing a brown leather jacket. Pretty sharp, too. Look, Dad, if you're having problems at home...
Excuse me, I gotta wash up.
Bruce. Hey, Bruce! My God, Dad, you killed a man. You killed your own son.
That was not my son. That was an assassin sent to kill me.
Why? Did you screw up on his tax returns?
I'm not an accountant. I never was. I'm a counterintelligence analyst. I work for the company, the CIA.
A spy? You're telling me you're a spy? And your other family?
There's no wife. No brothers for you, step or otherwise. You're the only son I've got, as far as I know. Jess, you have to stick with me now. They may be coming after you, too.
You know, I got a better idea, Dad. You see, because I don't know if I told you this, but I'm a spy, too. Sorry, an intelligence officer, and I'm gonna go down to the chief at Control and get you some help.
I said calm. The first rule is calm. I want you to stay calm.
Two victims, both with broken necks, both carrying phony ID, not to mention they both were suffering from the same parasitic condition. I'd say it goes a bit beyond coincidence.
Beyond it and out the door. Was this latest one found near the airport, too?
I know Beverly Hills at a Del Floria's restaurant. So much for their 4-star rating.
Del Floria, when?
Last night at 8. Why, what's wrong?
Jesse was supposed to have dinner there last night at 8.
Nurse Rush just told me that she was complaining that he had returned any of her pages.
What? Jesse couldn't be involved in any of this.
Well, if he is, he must have had plastic surgery. Waiter Del Floria saw that guy go into the bathroom just before the body was found.
Dane?
Mark, do you know him?
Surveillance cameras, motion sensors, electrified fencing, cinnamon. Some things never change.
One thing I learned from the IMF, the enemy can be anywhere, anyone.
Does that include me?
I also learned that eventually you have to trust someone, whether you like it or not.
Yes, that's very true. So, a couple of weeks ago, one of Saddam's son-in-laws got in touch with our Paris station.
Looking to make a deal, of course.
He says that Iraq has finally figured out a way to buy restricted American technology.
Nothing's impossible.
He says the information is coming through a series of dummy companies operating out of Marseille, Antwerp, and London.
Like turnkey.
Exactly like turnkey.
You've spoken to Drake, of course.
Oh, yeah. But he doesn't want to talk about it.
That's disconcerting.
Which is why I took it to Langley. Not that it did any good, because nobody at the DO was interested.
Well, why should they be? They're too busy justifying their existence to be bothered with a 20-year-old operation that went south.
Well, if nobody cares, then who's trying to kill me?
The Iraqis, the Libyans, those fun-loving Serbs. They're all independent agents these days, you know.
None of them have any reason to come after me. I'm a discard. I haven't been active since the wall came down. Cinnamon, what are you keeping this thing around for?
Oh, it's one of the few reminders from the old days that I've held on to. It was taken just before Greg Kessler so badly wanted to be on the IMF team. He thought this mission would get him there. I wouldn't be surprised if his son made assistant director someday. Greg would be so proud.
You sure about that?
He loved the great game.
Well, so did I, once. But I certainly never wanted my son involved. I did everything I could to keep it away from my family, and now we're right in the middle.
Whoa! It's just me.
Sorry.
No, it doesn't look like anyone I know.
Are you sure? Because my father says that's Dane Travis.
The security guard in the lobby of your building said he looks like one of your employees.
Gentlemen, Dane Travis is a field agent. He specializes in Mexican bean beetles.
That's funny because Dane told his son he worked for a shoe company. Now you're telling me he kills bugs for a living. What's the truth here?
Well, the truth is I don't see how any of this applies to your investigation.
You don't? Your employee, Dane Travis, was observed at the scene of a murder. A car from your motor pool, which you no doubt has access to, was observed at another murder.
That's what's called a coincidence.
Like it's coincidence that no one, federal, state, or local, has ever heard of you, Mr. Drake, or your Bureau of Investigatory Surveys.
That's because we're in the bug business, not the publicity business. Now, if you'll excuse me, we've got a meeting to go to.
Let's be going too. Steve, I have some calls I'd like to make.
Like to the senator?
Yes. She owes me a couple of favors, and then there's the governor. I haven't talked to him in a while.
I wonder if Judge Hightower's in his office.
If he's not, I'll call him at home.
Don't try to bluff me, Dr. Sloan. It's a waste of your time and mine.
Well, it is, if I'm bluffing. Now, who is this Dane Travis, and what does he do?
He's an analyst, occupied in highly sensitive work. But it is not the work that would give him cause to kill anyone.
Beyond that, we are not at liberty to say anymore, and you gentlemen are not at liberty to ask anymore.
Well, are you at least at liberty enough to tell us whether Dane Travis is capable of cold-blooded, unprovoked murder?
Depending on the circumstances, I would say that Dane Travis is capable of anything.
No way. I know Travis. He served with my father. He's not the kind of man that would go rogue.
Kessler, If you'll excuse me, gentlemen, as I said, we have a meeting.
Are you at liberty to say you're satisfied with that? I'm not either.
All this started a long time ago.
In a galaxy far, far away, before you were an accountant.
When the Soviets realized that their technology was hopelessly outdated in the mid-'60s, they came up with this Operation Turnkey, which was a simple plan. Steal all the technology they could get their hands on.
Hey, look, you really don't have to bother with any of this. History was my best subject, but you probably wouldn't know that, would you?
At one point, my team's job was to make sure they didn't get hold of a top secret piece of technology. It was a new DoD computer program.
Wow, that's just like James Bond. What'd you do next? Save the world?
My partner was a man named Greg Kessler. Greg intercepted the tapes in East Germany and hid them and made a run for the border. I was waiting for him on the other side. Unfortunately, the Soviets were waiting too.
They captured him?
Well, they would have. They were right on top of him, but he broke cover and turned into the spotlight to give me a better shot so I couldn't miss. He knew that if they got him,
So you killed your friend?
not that it made a whole lot of difference. Ultimately, the Soviets found the tapes anyway. And we didn't save anything. We lost it all.
It has to be here. Ah. Friday, April 20th, 1981. Private ceremony, of course. We didn't like to attract attention, even when we earned the occasional commendation.
You know, this could easily be a fake.
Yes, it could. So could I. So could those men who were trying to kill your father. It could all be fake. In fact, I am expert at playing other people. But this time, we're just ourselves. Eventually, it had to be that way. If you want to go, we won't stop you.
My dad, the spy. I tell you, this is gonna take some getting used to. But I do get some bragging rights, don't I?
Sure. There's a lot to brag about. How I spent my life neglecting my family so I could learn how to live looking over my shoulder and end up alone in a room pushing papers.
Well, Dad, you're not alone. Not anymore. What's our next move?
There is somebody we could talk to, somebody from the old days that might be able to give us some answers.
Yes, do come this way, gentlemen. Quite a big place. Here we are. Getting out of the game was one of the smartest things I ever did. Providing high-tech security for wealthy clients is much more...
secure?
Profitable.
But what we're in the market for today, dear boy, is a few answers.
Well, I'm afraid all my old contacts are either dead or writing their memoirs. But why waste time with me? Surely Drake, he can give you access to all the information you seek, and after all, you do work for him. Why not call him?
Well, you of all people should know how vulnerable a phone line can be.
Yes, well, he called me up just this morning, and he didn't seem to be caring who was listening.
I thought you said you got out of the game.
But not out of Drake's Rolodex. I rather suspect that he was contacting all your father's old friends. He very much wants you to come in.
Well, maybe you could set that up.
I suppose so, for old time's sake. Someplace neutral.
Your ignorant, blundering interference is jeopardizing an important operation.
Who called first, the senator or the governor?
You need to understand something, Dr. Sloan. There are certain things that we cannot compromise.
I'm not interested in compromises. I'm interested in facts.
Well, in our business, facts can be slippery things. Sometimes to achieve our ends, we have to fool our enemies into believing that they're running the operation, when in point of fact, we are.
And vice versa.
It's a chess game. Move, counter-move, deceit against deceit.
My friend's missing. You're the key to finding him. That's all I'm interested in.
Have your son call me. I've arranged a meet. I'll bring in Dane and Dr. Travis. And then we'll all have to face the facts. Now, I want to talk to him alone first. There are some things that Dane Travis must hear. I think it's best that he hears them directly from me.
This guy has killed 2 people with his bare hands.
That's all right, Detective. I have some ability to take care of myself.
I'll give you 5 minutes.
This is not what you think it is, Dane.
Really?
You should have come to me first.
I did. You stonewalled me.
The reasons why I didn't want you digging into the turnkey file. Personal reasons.
It started getting personal when people started shooting at us.
Jesse.
No, Dad. This guy owes you some answers. You've been running for your life, and he's walking around playing Mr. Need to Know. Enough is enough.
Son's right, Dane. I think it's time you knew what was going on.
Don't move.
Your friend's gonna be all right. The longer we hang around here, the more likely he'll be pulled into this.
We can't just steal a cop car, Dad. I mean, the LAPD will track us down right away.
Well, not if we deactivate his LoJack. And switch plates. Now, can we stop talking about it and go?
Drake took 2 mercury-tipped hollow points in the chest.
Yeah, and forensics found shell casings on a roof 100 yards away.
Yeah, I don't think we can safely assume that Mr. Drake was done in by a pro.
Someone probably connected with Dane Travis. I mean, the man is involved in 3 homicides that we know of, and he did attack Steve.
I charged in with a gun in my hand. Dane didn't know who I was. Someone had just tried to kill him.
Yeah, I don't think it's surprising he tried to defend himself.
Well, what would have happened if Jesse hadn't been there? And what's going to happen to Jesse now?
Oh, I know. I'm just as worried about him as you are. I mean, well, I know one thing for sure. Dane wouldn't do anything to hurt Jesse, and I think he'll do everything he can to protect him. Father's intuition.
Hey, look, I'm no expert, but I do think that going through a police officer's briefcase is against the law.
If he didn't want it searched, he shouldn't have left it in his car.
Patient's liver showed signs of I'm afraid I don't read this language.
I do. It says here that his liver was infected with pre-sinusoidal fibrinogenesis consistent with hepatic schistosomiasis. It's a parasitic condition common to certain areas in the Middle East.
What areas?
Well, any place with a large body of fast-flowing fresh water.
Alam.
Who?
Elam al-Askari, Iraqi military intelligence.
And our friend, Mr. Garrison, has many relationships with Alam going back before the Iran-Iraq War.
That man is perfectly capable of putting together a new turnkey. And he set up a meeting between you and Drake.
I think we need to ask Mr. Garrison some questions and then bring him in.
I don't understand. I thought that Garrison was your friend. Why would he turn you into the Iraqis?
The world is rarely what it seems to be. The face is a mask. I've worn many a mask, deceived a lot of people. A little paranoia can be very useful sometimes.
Cinnamon, you don't have to get involved in this. Alam is not looking for you.
Long time ago, Drake was a friend. I don't have many left.
I've had units check the airport, bus and train terminals, but no luck so far.
Well, Dane Travis isn't your standard fugitive. Standard operating procedures are not likely to track him down.
I don't know what else I can do.
I don't want you to do anything, Detective Sloan. My people are taking over this investigation. It's a federal matter now.
So, what are your people planning on doing?
Well, solving this case by finding and arresting Dane Travis.
I was there. Travis didn't kill Drake.
Well, he might not have pulled the trigger, but he could have had an accomplice.
You said Travis wasn't the kind of man to go rogue.
And I did believe that. Now I'm not so sure.
Well, what about Jesse? Travis still has them.
Well, we'll make every effort to keep our ancillary casualties to a minimum.
Ancillary casualties? Is that the way you refer to innocent people?
Send your files to my office. For the sake of interdepartmental cooperation, I'll keep you fully informed.
Now, I have a feeling if these people terminate first and ask questions later, we cannot let this go.
I'll kill the power.
We're ready.
What do you spies have against knocking?
Night-night.
Okay, looking good up there. You can do it. Remember, let the ring do the work for you. We can work on that. That's okay. You okay? Dear boy, I hope you weren't planning a sudden exit.
No, I'm providing a distraction. I'm a big believer in backup. Generators and otherwise. Hands on your heads, please.
Cinnamon, you guys have a backup plan, right?
I hate to disappoint you, Dane, but I didn't kill Drake. I didn't send the Iraqis after you, and I don't intend to harm you now. All I want is to take my well-deserved gains and enjoy a nice long vacation. Perhaps Rio. It's carnival time.
You have no interest in protecting Turnkey.
What's there left to protect? I made a nice piece of change off it, but I was never more than the hired help.
And the name of your employer has just happened to slip your mind.
Not at all. It was Alexander M. Drake. The M stands for Morris, I think.
Drake wasn't a traitor. He would never sell out his own country.
Especially to the Iraqis.
I sent you to him so that he could tell you himself. This operation is, rather was, his.
You were always the most adorable liar. How about the truth? Doesn't matter now, just this once.
Hold it. Give me the gun.
You know, that's a very good idea, Mr. Garrison.
How in hell did you find us?
It wasn't too hard. Just followed the low jack signal from my car.
I disconnected the low jack.
Somebody needed a backup plan.
Perfect timing.
Look, what have I done that warrants all this ill will?
Well, murder, selling secrets to the Iraqis.
Drake paid me good money. Why would I kill him? And those secrets that I sold?
All phonies. Drake practically admitted that to me the last time I saw him. And he also said, it's time to face the facts.
Yes, well, the fact is that all the technology that we've sold to the Iraqis is designed to act as a high-tech Trojan horse. It gives us access to all their most sensitive facilities. It's a great little operation, like the old Turnkey.
Well, that was Drake's operation, too.
He wanted the Soviets to lay their hands on that computer program.
That was a Trojan horse?
Yes. Well, as soon as they'd implemented it, we would have tapped in, well, into their entire defense matrix.
And I guess it didn't work out the way Drake planned.
It worked perfectly. The only thing that happened was that the Soviets only used it to operate the Minsk subway system.
It was all for nothing.
He wanted to tell you himself. He wanted to finally own up to the truth. Turnkey then and Turnkey now was always a CIA operation.
A con.
Sloan here.
It worked once. We thought it would work again.
Right. That was Kessler being interdepartmentally cooperative. He's leading a strike team to this warehouse.
Kessler? Who's Kessler?
CIA.
We're gonna be up to our neck in flak jackets in 5 minutes, tops.
Mark, you can't just let him take my dad.
Right. Mr. Garrison, would you have a seat, please?
Sloan. Sorry to cut in on you, Kessler, but if I hadn't grabbed Garrison here, he would have been long gone.
Seal the building. Set up checkpoints at the cross streets. Now.
Yes, sir. All right, let's establish a perimeter.
You realize, of course, that I shall be grilled for hours.
The price of glory.
Jesse fixes some lunch. Travis special, he calls it. Sausage, fries, and chili. As a doctor, I can't really recommend it.
Well, that's okay. I'm not really hungry.
Yeah, I understand. Jesse told me about Kessler.
My son would not make a very good intelligence officer. He talks too much.
Well, it's only when he's worried. Right now, he's very much worried about you. Should he be?
Drake, let me kill Greg Kessler. So the Soviets would believe the computer program was the real thing, and it worked. They took it, and they used it.
So we could get the running time to the Minsk subway. Really sorry.
I gave up everything for the company. Marriage, family, everything that means anything to a normal human being, because it seemed so right, even when I had to kill. it still seemed right then. But now...
Well, now doesn't change the truth, Dave. You know, for 40 years, all of us were half expecting those bombs to drop on us. And what you did, all the sacrifices you made, helped to make sure that never did happen.
God, I hope so. But the truth is, Greg and I were used and discarded by the people we worked for the same way I discarded half of my life. 25 years I could have spent watching my son grow up.
Well, everybody deserves a second chance. Even a discard.
I've seen high schools with better security than this. We need to move Dane and Jesse back to my place.
Just as soon as we get a few questions answered.
You people have a nerve. I've just spent 6 hours being interrogated by a very determined Kessler. Now you drag me out here to ask me even more questions.
Garrison, complaining is useless. You ought to get to the bottom of this as much as we do.
So think, who would want Drake and Dane out of the way?
I haven't the slightest idea.
You know, I think maybe you do. The Iraqis were buying your phony secrets through Turnkey. Now, somebody told them that Dane was a threat.
Well, that would explain why the alarm are all over the place.
Question is, who tipped the Iraqis about Dane?
Drake?
No, he wouldn't have anything to gain by killing one of his own people and jeopardizing his whole operation.
And he certainly didn't arrange his own hit.
Well, I didn't. Hit squads are bad for business.
So who did?
Maybe Mossad. They could have tricked Elam into coming out into the open in order to expose their American spy network.
No, Mossad would never act that rashly. On the other hand, the Iranians couldn't hesitate to undermine the Iraqis.
And maybe the Canadians did it to cause trouble for the Portuguese. Look, I'm sorry, guys, but these wild theories are getting us nowhere.
Yeah, Steve's right. I mean, this is not a case of nations moving against nations. This is about one person, one particular person seeking revenge.
Let's get right to the point. The price for Dane Travis's present location is $250,000 American dollars deposited directly into my Cayman's account. Well, don't look so dismayed. We both know that you have twice that much in discretionary monies available.
And here I thought Travis was a friend of yours.
A friend is one thing. Accumulating a small fortune is another. Dane and his son are at Cinnamon Carter's house. Approach with care. The place is well defended.
Don't worry. I was first in my class in perimeter penetration.
Might as well come out, Dane. Nowhere left for you to go.
When did you find out I killed your father, Jimmy?
Last year! When I was promoted to the LA station.
So you decided to get even. You contacted the Iraqis and told them a certain CIA operative was a threat to their flow of stolen technology. They sent their agents after him.
Considering you're still alive, they must have sent the second string.
And when Drake tried to bring me in, you killed him. Which is why you came here alone.
So I can kill you.
Gotta do better than that, Jimmy.
I wonder, Dane, you'll miss your son as much as I miss my father.
Kids shouldn't play with guns. Get your hands on the counter.
You should have gone for a headshot, Kessler.
Better still, you should never have come here at all.
Smart move, setting me up like this.
Well, actually, this was the good doctor's idea.
How did you know?
When I saw how devastated Dane was by the turnkey revelations, I realized it was even worse for you. Dane had to live with the guilt, but you had to live without a father. And yet, curiously, you always defended Dane, never giving any indication that you knew. And yet, because you were Drake's assistant, you had to have known.
Yeah, I knew. Everything they told me for years about my father, the mission, all lies. And how do you think that made me feel?
I can't even imagine.
Let's go.
So the police dropped all the charges, huh?
They weren't thrilled about it, but there wasn't much they could do. I didn't kill Drake, and the company backed me up on the 2 El Omni agents.
So you are completely off the hook.
The good news doesn't stop coming. Cinnamon and I have been reactivated. We're headed back to Langley to take over the new turnkey operation.
Wow. Well, Cinnamon must be happy about that.
She's ecstatic. Anything to get away from those video monitors. And back in the real game.
Well, don't forget to send me a postcard from Virginia.
I'll have to send it to you from West L.A. I refused the job unless I could be based here. We've got 20 years of catch-up to do, you know? Now, I suggest you pack a bag for Cabo, cause...
Hold it, Esteban.
You shouldn't stand behind a car when it's backing out. You could get hurt.
You sure you're feeling up to this?
I'm always up for a free dinner.
You know, you could have had a mild concussion and make you feel a little woozy.
I'm all right, Dad. It was just a little bump on the head. Didn't hurt half as much as losing Esteban.
Yeah, what was so important about a car thief, anyway?
We think Esteban works for a supplier who's funneling stolen car parts to a national syndicate. And I would have gotten him, too. Wasn't for that woman.
But Steve.
I should have arrested her for assault with a deadly weapon.
Did you forget it?
Aiding and abetting a fugitive from justice. You know, reckless endangerment.
Let it go.
And I would have, too, you know, if I'd been conscious.
Steve, it's all over now. You can't do anything further about it. So just relax, have a nice dinner.
You're right, Dad. I'm sorry. This is my time to unwind. Work is work. This is my time off.
Good.
So, what do you recommend?
The camel milk soup's a good starter in here.
Would you like to order, sir?
Yes, we'd like to start with the camel milk soup.
Sure.
Never mind, you have done enough.
You?
حالا دیدی؟ مشتریمون از دست دادی؟
شما نمیتونید با من اینطور صحبت کنید.
آره؟ اخراج.
بدرک.
It's her. Who?
Randy Wolf.
Oh, Dr. Mark Sloan. This is my son, Steve.
We met.
I feel terrible about this. Please let me make it up to you. Dinner is on me.
Yeah, I wish it was. This is the woman I've been telling you about.
Really? You've been talking about me. That's really sweet. I hope you didn't build me up too much.
Don't worry about it.
Imagine you and I running into each other like this again. It's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, especially since the swelling just started to go down.
You must live around here.
Yes, right across the road.
Wow. If you ever go on vacation, give my service a call. I'm a house sitter. I'll walk your dog. I'm also a really good handyman if you have any creaky doors, leaky faucets.
Is there any job you don't do?
Well, I'm not a waitress anymore. Yarnock just fired me.
Oh, you know, that's really our fault. We ought to talk to him.
Oh, that's sweet of you, but don't bother. I was getting bored of the job anyway.
You been doing it long?
2 days. See you around.
That's a chilling thought.
I hope you weren't too lonely. I was dancing all night. Hey, did you miss me? Oh, yes, I've been clubbing all night. Yes, oh, gotta dance. Only way to let go. Okay, let me give you a pill. All I want to do is curl up in bed, read a little Grisham, and go to sleep. It should take about 2 minutes. Happens every time. Oh, I tell you. I read War and Peace in a week, and it's taken me 4 years to get through the Pelican Brief.
Who is it?
It's Randy.
The dog walker? I haven't had a dog in years.
He's dead.
Well, if he's not, he's 35 years old.
I'm not here about a dog. I'm here about a mime.
Who is it? Oh, I'm having a nightmare.
You have to come with me right away. This is not about a dog. This is about murder.
Who's been murdered?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I went back to the place that I'm house sitting because I had to give the dog his pill.
You said this wasn't about a dog.
It's not about a dog, but that doesn't mean there's not a dog in it.
I'm going to bed.
That's exactly what I said until I saw him there.
Who, the dog?
No, the mime, you know. Only he was dead, so it was more like...
Well, maybe he was miming being dead.
Why would anybody do that?
Why would anybody do this?
He had a knife in his chest, and there was a pool of blood all around his body.
All right, what's the address?
Oh, right. Where were you when I needed you?
All right. No. Where's the bedroom?
That way.
Has he had his shots?
Oh, yeah.
Where'd you say the mime was?
On the bed. You can't miss it. I'm telling you, he was right there. A knife in his chest.
No blood? Nice and neat and clean. You sure you saw a mime here?
What else could it have been?
Where were you when you saw the body?
I was just about to brush my teeth when I saw his feet.
Oh, maybe your eyes were playing tricks on you.
When was the last time you saw a dead mime in your bed?
Good point. I better go check my bed right now.
Wait! What about the murder?
I'll admit I'm tempted. There's too many witnesses.
You know, Randy, one night I came home from a really long shift and I was just exhausted. I saw a rattlesnake beside my bed. It wasn't until after I beat it to death with a shoe I realized it was my bathroom snake. Now, it can happen to anybody. It's nothing to be ashamed of. You gonna be all right?
I don't vote. I never give to charity, and I've got more magazines than I can read.
What about companionship? Is there someone sharing your bed?
Boy, you girls are getting pushy. Still, I've always been a sucker for home delivery. I'm trying to figure out where we've met before. I think I'd remember.
You would. We haven't.
So this is just a random thing?
I think it's a case of mistaken identity.
Oh, don't say that, baby. You're gonna break my heart.
Where's the bedroom?
Don't you even want to know my name first? Hey, if you can't figure out what you're shrieking ecstasy, don't blame me.
There's nobody here.
No one, except you and me.
Where is he? He was in my bed last night. I know he was in yours this morning.
Oh, look, I don't know what kind of sick relationship you've got, babe, but I don't swing with anybody's boyfriends.
Don't play coy with me, Hef. There's a mime out there that's traded his glass cage for a pine box. I want to know why, and I want to know where he is.
And I want to know what nuthatch you escaped from.
1891. Does that mean anything to you?
I understand it was a good year for cognac. Is that what you've been drinking?
It's my address. It's also where they delivered the mime. You see, they thought it was your house, but my 9 was loose.
Your 9 isn't all this loose. I'm calling the cops.
Tell them to bring their cuffs, because this carnation connects you directly to the dead mime.
No, that carnation connects me directly with those other carnations.
And you want me to believe that you know nothing about the mime?
I don't care what you believe. I just want you out of my house.
You're in deep, pal. And it's getting deeper all the time.
Hi.
You know, you gotta love California. Skies, blue waters, and a lot of dead people.
I'm not a specialist, but I assume there's dead people pretty much wherever you go.
Sure, but some are indigenous to California.
Freeway snipings, carjackings, liposuction's gone bad.
Yeah, but you can find those anywhere these days. The one that washed up on shore this morning, that was a little weird.
How weird?
Bet this doesn't happen in Milwaukee.
Is this the dead mime you found in your bed? It's a long story.
It's hard to say. They all look the same.
Okay, let's try a different approach. Describe the mime that you saw.
Dead, with a big knife in his chest.
Well, this is probably the mime because he died of a stab wound right in the heart.
He was found in the water?
Yes, but I think...
Which means you can't backtrack time of death through radiant body temperature. And the lividity indicates exsanguination from the entrance wound. Therefore, he was probably dependent at the scene. University of Galapagos Medical School, class of '91. Go Iguanas.
Amanda, would you translate for me?
Yes, he was killed someplace else and then dumped in the water. And based on his liver temperature, I'd say he died in the last 12 hours.
I concur.
Thank you, Amanda. Do you have any idea why someone would dump a dead mime in your bed?
It was an accident.
You saying you did this?
No, why would you say that?
Because you're always having accidents.
I do not.
Then why do I have a lump on my head, scalded legs, and a dog bite on my ankle?
Just because you're clumsy doesn't mean everybody else is. Stop projecting. I think the mime was killed in the house by mistake. It was meant for somebody else to find.
Who?
Come with me.
Amanda, would you call my dad? Have him meet us at,
1861 Beachway.
Why do you want him there?
With her, I never know when I might need emergency medical attention.
What are you doing?
Knocking. You know, it's an old custom. You probably never heard of it.
You're giving him time to destroy the evidence.
What evidence?
Okay, dirtbag. We got the place surrounded. Grab the sky and kiss the floor.
What the hell? You.
That's right, pal. I'm your worst nightmare.
Which gives you and me something in common. Lieutenant Steve Sloan.
I want to tell you right now, officer, whatever it takes to put this woman behind bars, I'll do it. I'll press charges, testify, hell, I'll even bribe a judge.
You really know how to make an impression on a person. Unfortunately, the young lady is not under arrest.
She just broke into my house.
Not in time to keep you from flushing the evidence.
If drinking too much coffee is a crime, then I admit I flush the evidence and you can arrest me. If it's not, I want this woman arrested right now.
Don't you even
Randy, let's all try and stay calm, shall we, Mr. Burnett?
I am calm. And I'll remain calm when I call your Internal Affairs Division and explain that Detective Steve Sloan stood by and watched as a psychopath broke into my house and harassed me.
Mr. Burnett, I realize that Randy seems a little over-eager, but she suffered a terrible trauma recently.
And who are you, her shrink?
Well, professional ethics will only allow me to say that she is under a doctor's care.
So she is a nutcase?
I'm just trying to bring her back to reality.
So this whole thing...
Think of it as therapy.
What do you want to know, Detective?
Have you ever seen this man before?
You're kidding, right? You've seen one mime, you've seen them all.
What, you see so many dead mimes in your bed you can't tell them apart?
I'm sorry if you've confused me with someone else, but there's never been a mime in my house that I know of, let alone in my bedroom. Is there anything else, Detective?
No, I think that will do. Thank you for your time. Randy?
That mime was a warning. They're coming for you next!
Did I help?
More than a year of electroshock. Thank you so much.
How'd it go?
That was it? That was the entire interrogation?
I left my rubber hose at home.
It's okay, I got one in my car. Obviously, you do not understand the danger that man is in.
What kind of danger?
Isn't it obvious?
Not on this planet.
What does the mob do when there is a potential witness that they don't want to testify?
They kill him.
They leave a dead pigeon.
They do?
What kind of a cop are you? Obviously, whatever Burnett is into is big, big, big. So big that a pigeon was not warning enough.
I have a headache.
So you think that somebody was afraid Burnett would talk, so they killed a mime and left it in his bed as a warning?
But they thought my bed was his bed because my 9 slipped into a 6.
It's like an axe right in my skull.
Oh, so they moved the mime to his house.
And then he dumped the body in the ocean. What other explanation is there?
Well, there's an argument that'll impress a judge. We have no evidence to back up this ludicrous charge, but what else could it be?
A mime is dead. If we don't do something about it, his blood is on our hands.
You mean grease paint?
Remarkable.
Unbelievable. Now, don't tell me you actually think she's right.
How's your headache?
Better now.
She makes some sense.
You got any aspirin on you?
Yeah. You know, it sounds far-fetched, I know, but, you know, we didn't believe she had a mime in her room last night. Now we do. I think her theory is worth considering.
Fine, you consider it. I'm going to run the mime's fingerprints and then do a background check on Chelsea and Benjamin Drew, the couple that Randy's house sitting for. Something very odd about those two.
What?
Well, they hired Randy, for starters. And what kind of person names their dog Thor?
Could I borrow that picture?
What for?
I want to see if I can make a mime talk.
Good luck.
Excuse me, may I talk to you for just a moment? I'm trying to find somebody who knows this mime.
Go away.
I'm working with the police department trying to solve his murder.
You're blocking the view, okay?
Oh, I'm awfully sorry. Actually, this will just take a minute.
Look, if you're gonna stand there, at least make yourself useful, huh? I'll trade you.
What have I got here?
An elephant.
An elephant? Have you ever seen him before?
Yeah, Mitch Huffenhoff. Biggest ego in the Strand. He calls himself the Shields and Yarnell of the 90s.
Was he?
Are you kidding? He's not even the ampersand.
Well, where'd he get such a big ego, then?
The women, they all throw themselves at his feet.
Really?
Yeah, well, he thinks it's him, but everybody knows. No woman can resist a mime.
Really?
Yeah.
Listen, when was the last time you saw him?
A couple days ago, in his car. He was gonna keep moving, so the repo men couldn't get to him.
Well, where does he live now, do you know?
That was where he lived.
Oh. Listen, thanks for your help. Good luck with the elephant.
Right.
Thor, Mommy is so sorry. Oh, honey, it'll be okay. The nice man will make you all better. Be sure you take care of him.
All right. Got the light.
Mrs. Drew, what are you doing here?
Saving my dog's life.
The connection between master and beast is very spiritual. You were 1,000 miles away in Aspen, and yet you sensed Thor's suffering and rushed back here.
No, I was in the kitchen, and I heard Thor throwing up all over the bedroom. And if I had the slightest bit of sensitivity at all, I never would have hired you in the first place.
Don't be so hard on yourself.
I'm not.
Of course you are. You're so full of guilt and remorse that your subconscious is punishing you with hives.
Is it?
2 chapters of my doctoral dissertation were about exactly this phenomenon.
And what about the phenomenon of the idiot who can't handle the simple task of giving a dog his medication?
That really wouldn't fit into my thesis.
You were supposed to come here 2 times a day to take care of the plants and give Thor his pills.
Which I did.
But in between those 2 times, you were supposed to leave.
You never mentioned that part.
I never mentioned giving my dog an overdose of medication either. I figured some things you were able to work out for yourself. It's lucky for poor Thor I had to come back early to meet with some suppliers.
The only reason I stayed here was to give Thor some extra attention.
Which required moving all of your possessions into my house?
He's very needy.
Well, right now he's very sick. And for that, I blame you.
If you'd like, I could take a look at him. I know some veterinary medicine.
You have 5 minutes to gather up your stuff and get out.
Your camel has a very nice hump. Could you please direct me to the nearest water hole?
जनाब हमें बता सकते हैं कि सबसे नजदीक कुआं कहाँ होगा?
If you don't cover your face when you ride, you sure get a lot of sand in your nose.
Hey, Burnett.
We need to talk. You know why.
Leave him alone.
Disappear. You're next.
Fine with me. If you want to run, this is your last chance. Okay.
Come on, let's go!
You want to tell me about the mine now?
Stay the hell away from me. Forget this ever happened, or you'll be very sorry.
Either he's stupid or extremely stubborn. Either way, he's gonna get himself killed.
Who is?
You'd think the dead mine would have gotten through to him. I mean, I got the message and it wasn't even meant for me. So they were gonna kill him right there in the street.
Oh.
Why did they just do that in the first place? Why kill an innocent mime?
There's another dead mime?
The only reason he's alive is because I was there.
The mime's alive?
The mime is dead, Burnett is alive, and I am nowhere.
What's going on? I haven't the slightest idea. Why don't you just start from the beginning?
Mrs. Drew came back early from Aspen. She found Thor OD'd and me still house sitting. Poor lady worked herself up so much she broke out in hives.
Feeling a little itchy myself.
I'm really confused here. Weren't you supposed to be house sitting?
Well, I kind of threw that in for free. I was supposed to come by at 6 and 9 to give Thor his pills, but I've had kind of a roof over my head problem lately.
Imagine that.
All I did was give Thor some extra TLC.
And an extra pill or two.
Not on my watch. I take my job very seriously.
Which one?
What does Sonny Burnett have to do with all this?
I didn't have anywhere else to go, so I decided to go stake out his place and brush up on my Urdu.
Or who?
Yeah, well, language, they speak it in Pakistan, I think.
It comes in very handy if you use taxis.
What happened at Burnett's?
He was attacked by 3 thugs, so I took him out.
You took him out?
I am basically a nonviolent person, but those goons from Fallon Exotic Motors didn't leave me any choice.
How did you know that they worked at Fallon Exotic Motors?
They tried to beat me up and then sped away in a car that had dealer plates and a Fallon Exotic Motors sticker.
I don't know these guys, but I think I understand them.
Good, then you better go down there and make him talk because Burnett is too terrified to open his mouth.
Is it Duke Fallon, that car dealer on TV who shoots himself out of a cannon?
He owns car dealerships in 7 different states. I don't think he'd kill a mime and leave him in someone's bed.
Don't you understand? Burnett has something on Fallon, and that's why they want him to keep quiet.
I ran a check on Burnett. The man is so clean, he's a natural disinfectant.
What about the Drews? Did they have any connection with Fallon?
None. She's an interior decorator to the stars, and he's an architect. He's still at their vacation home in Aspen, and she goes back tomorrow.
Then we better go see Duke Fallon, shake some trees, and see what falls out.
Oh, I don't think so. Tomorrow's my day off, and I am sleeping in.
But what about Fallon? What about the thugs?
Randy, we can discuss all this tomorrow. In the meantime, do you have a place to stay?
Yeah, sure. Don't worry about that.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
What a glorious morning, huh?
Is it morning already?
Santa Ana's have blown all the smog out of the sky. It's crisp, it's clear, you can see the mountains. Oh,
I just want to see my pillow. But since my shift doesn't end for about another 3 hours, I'd settle for the bottom of a coffee cup.
you know, it's days like these that make you want to go out and embrace the day. Carpe diem.
Looking at dead people.
I don't see it that way.
You know, I get the satisfaction of helping people. What do you get from chopping up corpses into little bits?
The challenge of diagnosis without the responsibility of treatment and 8-hour days.
Is it too late to change specialties?
Oh, it's you. I hope I'm not intruding.
Intruding? No, I wouldn't say that. Not exactly.
Okay, this is a doctor's lounge. It's for doctors.
I know, but I couldn't leave this stuff in my car. It would be stolen in a second. The coffee should be ready. It's a nice Tahitian blend. Help yourself.
Thanks.
Randy, you really can't stay here.
I know. If Steve won't do anything, I'm just gonna have to go out and do it myself. As the Maharaji Bab teaches, you are the only one you can be. Without you, you can't be you. You know?
Yes, definitely.
Okay, let's break it up. This conversation can continue at a later time.
Thank you for the coffee.
Bye.
Suddenly, I'm wide awake.
Come on.
The lady is right. I mean, you don't see a lot of gremlins on the road anymore. But I'll tell you why that is. Because...
Service Department, line 3.
Because collectors, they're snapping them up to put on display. Yeah. They don't want to drive such a precious piece of automotive hit. Would you excuse me 1 minute?
Service Department, line 2.
Is there a problem?
Yeah, I don't think this window works.
Let me see. Oh, hey, what are you...
Oops, my mistake.
What are you, crazy?
Customer service is our religion, ma'am. I'm sure if there's any kind of a problem, we can work something out. I'm Duke Fallon. I'm ready to deal.
I got an offer for you, Duke, but he wouldn't accept it.
Well, now, I'd eat a bug to make a sale.
Eat this. Stop leaning on Sonny Burnett and I won't shut you down.
Who are you?
Stevie Sloan, LAPD. But you might know me better as the woman who gave your goons an asphalt scalp massage.
Now, funny, she doesn't look like a dozen armed ninjas, does she? Anyway, I'm sure that Sonny got my message.
Think again. Next time, send a greeting card instead. Your message ended up in my bed first.
You slept with her?
Listen up, cowboy. Burnett is under my personal protection now. Anything happens to him happens to you twice as hard.
coming together now.
Amanda, you haven't seen my badge around here, have you?
You lost your badge?
I didn't say that. I've temporarily misplaced it.
Well, my mistake, but what makes you think that you lost your badge here?
Well, the last time I used it was on a hospital parking guide. He's new. I didn't want to pay the $5. Looks like she made herself right at home.
Would you prefer if she were at your place?
Good point. Let me look around, Amanda. I know I must have left it in here somewhere.
Sure. You know, Steve, don't you think you're being a little hard on her? I mean, obviously she's a little eccentric, but not that bad.
Are you kidding?
Ephraim Connors, FBI.
What the hell?
Oh, you don't know what we're doing here. You don't know what we want. You're surprised, outraged, and innocent. Now that we're past all the boring preliminaries, you can start talking.
What about?
About Sonny Burnett's stolen car parts operation and the cop who does his dirty work. Now's the time to decide if you want to be a federal witness or a federal prisoner.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You and your accomplice conspired to let car thief Enrico Esteban escape because he's one of Sonny's best suppliers?
What accomplice?
When Duke Fallon pressured Burnett to stop selling parts to other dealers, who shows up to muscle Fallon? She did. That's just the skin on the chicken. We got you fast frozen, shrink wrapped, and ready to serve to the grand jury. Where are the denials now, Beach Boy?
I take back what I said earlier.
Look, you've got this all wrong.
Yes, Steve's simply trying to find the mime's killer.
I questioned Burnett because she thought he had the mime, but he didn't.
Okay, and that's the best you can do?
My client isn't saying another word.
Boy, now, since when are you a lawyer?
Since my gala graduation from the Deer Park School of Law, September 1994.
Check this out now.
Yes, sir.
Look, you want to spend the next 10 years of your life in a bunk bed with a stainless steel crapper for a nightstand, then fine, keep up the act. But if you testify against Burnett, I can shave the time in half. Let's go. Think about it, counselor.
Counselor?
This is not my fault.
You stole my badge.
Only because you weren't going to do anything about Duke Fallon.
It's a criminal offense.
Well, someone had to shake up Fallon or we'd have never found out anything.
There had to be a better way, Randy.
The important thing is that I have seriously rattled Fallon.
Oh, me too. Thanks to you, my career's at stake.
Don't worry. Careers are easy to come by.
That's it. You're under arrest.
Randy has a point, Steve. At least we know what's going on.
Thank you.
But what you did was inexcusable. You've gotten Steve involved in a nationwide car thieving conspiracy.
I just wanted to find out who killed that poor mime.
Well, nobody doubts your intentions.
I do.
Just your methods.
So now what are we gonna do?
I think the only way we're gonna crack this ring is to do it ourselves.
Sonny Burnett?
Who's asking?
Aims are for toe tags. I got your merch.
What?
Merchandise, come on. Esteban told me you wanted only high-end merchandise straight off the showroom floor, so I got a Saab back there and a Mercedes. Some assembly required.
Esteban knows never to come to my house.
That's my fault. I needed some fast cash, and I haven't paid my alimony checks for a while, and the judge is threatening to repo my vet.
This is nice merch. I'm always looking for guys with initiative. You really want to make some money?
Who doesn't?
This truck yours?
Well, let's just say I borrowed it indefinitely.
Come on.
Good thing I watched a lot of Miami Vice.
Let's go.
Sorry I'm late. I was cutting in some new spots for my Arizona dealership. I'm getting too old to crawl into that damn cannon.
It's tough being a celebrity.
Ah, Oh, yeah. Now, we have so many trade-ins that even I am in the garage, setting back odometers, switching out good parts for bad parts. Success has its price.
And I have mine.
Oh, I know. Steph won, too. Well, I didn't think you were worth that until I found out you had cops on your payroll. That's a top-drawer operation. I respect that.
You ready to deal?
Always. You won't be needing to go to the ATM for a while.
He won't be needing cash where he's going. Neither will you. You're under arrest.
You're making a big mistake.
Those stolen car parts you bought from him were marked. That transaction and this one are on tape.
I think he's talking about the man you didn't see. See, by the time you shoot me or Burnett, she is already dead. You ought to put that gun down.
Should've brought your cannon.
Was this your idea of a big move?
Not even close. You're under arrest, Duke. Jack Crocker, LAPD. Congratulations, Sloan. You just ruined 3 years of undercover police work. Do you have any idea what I had to do just to establish...
Sonny Burnett, I should have known.
I thought you said you watched a lot of Miami Vice.
There you go again, blaming somebody else for your mistakes.
Real work, it took me 2 years to get the thieves to trust me and another year to make contact with those car dealers.
Who killed the mime?
We have been investigating Fallon for months as part of a nationwide probe into interstate trafficking of stolen goods. Now, millions of dollars and hundreds of man-hours thrown away because of your rogue operation.
Who killed the mime?
Fallon was just the first I was going to bring down, but thanks to your incompetence, 3 years of my life have been wasted.
Who killed the mime?
What mime?
What mime?
The one you killed and meant to put in my bed.
Only you got the addresses mixed up and you stuck it in Randy Wolfson's stead.
Uh-oh. I can't believe it. We're right back where we started.
With one dead mime and no answers.
Well, you did uncover a stolen car parts ring, and you brought a criminal to justice.
I don't think the LAPD and the FBI see it that way.
Oh? I was kind of counting on them for a recommendation.
For what?
A job. It's not like I can have people call Mrs. Drew. I nearly killed her dog and made her break out in hives. Hey, where are you going?
Hi.
Hi.
Can I see the mime?
Sure. Hi. Hi.
Did you see any other injuries besides the stab wound that killed him?
No.
Have you got the clothes?
Yeah, they're over here.
I don't see any rips or tears in the clothing. Did you see any?
Mm-mm.
What's the matter, Dad? You missed something?
No. No, nothing at all.
Then why are you smiling like that?
Tomorrow I'd like to go by Mrs. Drew's and have another look around. I think the secret of this whole murder has been right in front of us all along.
What?
Excuse me. I'm going home and go to bed.
Without even giving us a hint?
Am I ready?
But,
Don't worry about it. He does that all the time. I think he takes perverse pleasure in keeping me completely lost.
I can understand that.
You can?
When you're totally flustered, frustrated, and aggravated, something remarkable happens. You become very cute. Who is it?
Dr. Mark Sloan.
Just a minute. Thor, that's enough. Come here.
Is it safe?
It takes a few visits before he accepts you as friendly.
In the meantime, I better watch my ankle. Listen, thank you so much for seeing me on such short notice.
Oh, glad to help any way I can. Why do you need to take another look around?
Well, to tell you the truth, first time around, we didn't take Randy on. Seriously.
All I asked her to do was give Thor his pills. What does she do? She moves in, gives Thor an overdose, and gets us involved in a murder. Next time, it is Club Doggy for you. Go on, honey. Get in your bed. Oh, he's such a good boy. Go ahead.
Thank you. Were you missing a set of sheets or any cutlery?
No. Don't tell me she's a thief, too.
No, I was just asking the obvious question. Somebody had to have hidden the bloody sheets, and the murder weapon had to come from somewhere. You notice anything unusual in the house?
Besides Randy's stuff strewn over everywhere? Nothing at all.
Yeah, Randy does like to make herself at home, all right.
And it could have killed me. She left her shampoo in the shower. If I'd used it, we'd be seeing each other today in your hospital.
So that's why you use all those hypoallergenic products.
I have, very sensitive skin.
That's why your hand's itching right now.
Must be the dog hair.
You know, if you were allergic to dog's hair, you wouldn't have picked them up. As a matter of fact, you wouldn't even own a dog. Well, this is contact dermatitis from shaking my hand. I had it covered with grease paint.
But I don't see anything on your hand.
Well, I removed the color, but other than that, it's the same makeup that all performers use. Your hand's itching because of the grease paint, the same way it did the day you killed the mime.
I knew I wasn't that hard to get along with. Don't blame Thor for not warning you when we came in. He knows me.
He knew the mime, too. That's why there were no tears in his trousers and no wounds on his ankle. Well, you said it yourself. It takes a few visits for Thor to relax.
Which is why he didn't go nuts around a dead body, either. But you were in the house that night, weren't you?
You thought Randy showed up at 9 and 6. You didn't expect her to walk in on you that early in the morning. So you hid. And when she was gone, you ditched the body.
For a few weeks, we had a fling. I thought it was over. Then he called me in Aspen and said he was in deep money trouble. If I didn't help him get out of it right away, he'd tell my husband about us. How did you know?
After you hid the bloody sheets, you made the bed. Perfectly. The way you thought it was before. The way it is right now.
But what you didn't know was that Randy was living here. And she's the one that messed up the bed, not your mime friend.
So who OD'd Thor?
You did, accidentally. When you came home from Aspen, you gave the dog his medicine out of habit. You not knowing that, when you came in, you gave him an extra dose.
If you're so allergic to makeup, why get involved with a mime?
I'm a sucker for the strong, silent type.
Oh, it's you.
Don't panic. I'm just here to say goodbye.
I'm sure the doctors will be happy to get their lounge back.
Admit it. You're going to miss me.
Oh, but I'll always have the scars to remember you by.
You got some mail at the hospital.
Oh, I've been waiting for this.
What is it?
It's my applied engineering degree.
The University of Antigua?
Must be a nice campus.
This is going to come in handy where I'm going.
Where's that?
I know. And that's exactly the way I like it. Well, thanks for everything. Goodbye.
She's something, isn't she?
That she is. Oh, you gotta be kidding. You actually do this stuff?
That's pretty out there, huh?
Your father would roll over in his grave.
Oh, come on, Steve. This is new school. This isn't like the putting around you and Dad used to do.
Hey, it was motocross. I thought that's what you were into.
Well, I am, but this
sharpens your skills. It's good practice, you know? Besides, it gets you noticed. You know, a lot of sponsors watch this stuff, Steve.
Yep. Down and Dirty made Spleen there, star.
Spleen?
This is him doing his famous radical rim jump. And that's why they call him Spleen.
Oh. Why, because he's willing to scramble his brains harder than anybody else?
Willing to risk it, yeah. That's what made Down and Dirty such a hit, and that's what's gonna make Down and Dirty 2 even bigger.
Well, you mean there were survivors from the first one?
Oh yeah, stick around, you'll see. Jake, let's go. I got a schedule to keep. A 1-week schedule.
Jake, I hope you didn't invite me out here just to watch you break your neck. You know, I promised your father I'd look out for you.
Steve, would you relax? You're gonna love this. Come on.
All right, boys, gather around. It's time to kick it off. Today, we start Down and Dirty 2, and we're gonna get sick and go big like no one's ever seen before. Am I right, Spade?
I love you, bro!
All right, Spade. Yeah, we're going bigger, louder, and faster. You guys up for it?
Yeah! Whoa, 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 whoa! We're gonna have to get a few things straight up front first.
Oh? Who's we?
Us. The guys who put their asses on the line and make you big bucks.
The guys you promised a contract. We don't see any contracts here, Kyle.
Come on, you guys, we've been through this. Everything I've got is tied up and Down and Dirty 2. Now, I told you, when the new video comes out, you'll all be taken care of.
We want it in writing. Look, either we all get a share of the profits this time, or nobody rides. It's that simple.
There won't be any Down and Dirty 2.
Oh, is that right? Spleen, what do you got to say about that?
Yeah, what's it gonna be, Spleen? You gonna hang with us on this one?
Can't help you, bro. Looks like I got a date with Devil's Drop.
All right then, Spleen. Good buddy. Be my guest. You know, Kyle, Spleen might give you something to film, dude, but let me ask you something. What you gonna film it with?
You idiots think that ends it? That I'll just quit? Let me tell you something. With or without you guys, I'm making Down and Dirty 2. I've got Spleen, I'll get others. Now I'm warning you, stay out of my way, because no one's gonna stop me. You got that? Nobody!
I'm worried about Jake taking unnecessary risks, so I asked Steve to stick close.
Maybe it's Steve you should be worried about.
We should have bought an ambulance.
Hey, you said to stay close to him.
Well, I didn't mean that close.
Look at that, he makes it almost look easy.
Nah, don't kid yourself, Des. It isn't.
Now, do you think I could learn that?
Why don't you just climb up there and throw yourself off? It'd be the same sensation.
Hey, Sheila, what's up?
Clean, as usual. What else is new?
Sheila, say hello to a buddy of mine. This is Steve Sloan.
Hey, Sheila.
Nice to meet you.
Sheila owns the Fifth Gear Grill where we all hang out. Used to be one of the top women motocrossers.
In my misspent youth. Now I just like to hang around with Spleen. Watch the action.
Well, it looks like there's going to be plenty to watch.
Maybe too much. Spleen's having him build the jump too radical. He's already calling it Devil's Drop.
Yeah, well, he's got to outdo the last one. He called that one Radical Rim.
He came out of that one all right?
Not exactly.
And he was in top form that day. Today he seems edgy, kind of, I don't know, funny.
You can tell when Spleen's acting funny?
I'm just worried about him, that's all. Hate to see him try something like that on an off day.
Hey, babe. What's up? Jiggity Jake, you T-bone steak. You rock, bro. What did you do, man? This thing is so plush. I just soaked up some sick landings like they were nothing.
Yeah, I figured you'd like it. Check it out. I put shorter pull rods on the linkage to make it more progressive. And then I used a 5.6 spring and a real nice heavy-duty bottom-out bumper on the shock.
Bottom-out bumper, right. Cool.
They work okay?
Dude, totally trick. See why no one else touches a spleen machine? Bro, you gotta check this sweet jump we're making, dude. Let's go, man.
Give me a hand, will you?
Listen, baby, you know me, and I never tell you how to ride, but I don't like the looks of that jump. You sure it's not a little out of control?
Babe, you know my middle name's out of control. That's what got me here, remember? Besides, if there's no blood in the picture, it's no good, right? Let's go, Jake. Let's shake it! Wow!
You sure you want to do this, Jake? All the other writers backed out.
Only because they got greedy. I'm not doing this for the money, Steve. I need this.
It just seems like a strange way to get sponsors for racing.
Well, maybe it might be the only shot I get. The only way I can afford to race. You know how it is.
Yeah, I guess. Well, I tried. Just try and be careful, will you?
Careful doesn't make video stars, though.
Jake.
Steve, would you relax? I know what I'm doing.
Great. It's just what I need. Casey, what the hell do you think you're doing?
Oh, same as you. I figured if you could make a hit video, anybody could. Ready, guys?
Oh. Wait a minute, what do you mean, ready guys? Those happen to be my guys, and if they write for anybody, it'll be me. This is my video, sweetheart.
Yes. And this happens to be a free country, Kyle. And this is public land, so I can shoot anything I want.
Well, you won't shoot down? They won't give you a release, honey.
Well, now, Kyle, it's not exactly true. Yeah, because you know what? She's got something you don't.
You signed a contract with her?
Hey, what can I tell you, bro? You had your shot.
And now I got mine, and I'm taking it. You know, Kyle, living with you, I may have learned how to produce videos, but I also learned how not to produce them. I sign my writers up front, and I own the video rights to anything they do.
Oh, and what is it exactly that you expect them to do? Anything like that? Anything even close? Hey, go ahead, Casey. I wish you all the luck in the world. But I've got something you don't. I've got what sells. I've got spleen.
Yeah! Wow! I rock, bros! Yeah! Woo!
Oh, Spleen, just in time. I've got one little contract left. What do you say? Last chance.
It's like I told you before, babe. I don't do contracts.
Hey, I had to try. Are you sure you're up for this? I mean, you look a little shaky to me, Spleen.
I've never felt better in my life. You should feel so good. Woo! What's up, bros?
What's up, Spleen? What's going on?
So what's it gonna be, boys? A little follow the leader? King of the hill? Huh?
You're out of your head, man.
All right, chicken boy. You guys do what you gotta do. The spleen man's gotta ride. See ya, wouldn't wanna be ya. Looks like it's time to take a hop over Devil's Drop.
What about you, Jake?
I'm up for it.
Yeah! Ah, that's my boy. That's why I love you, brah. You freaking rock. Let's do it. Thank you, Blake! Woo!
really gonna do it, isn't he?
Please, God, let me get this shot.
Is that shot really worth the risk, Kyle?
It's his choice. Probably couldn't stop him even if I wanted to. Don't worry, Doc, this is gonna be awesome.
But I'm afraid of.
Got it. My God, I got it.
Call an ambulance, now!
Please!
Jesse?
His neck is broken. He's dead.
That must have been some crash. He suffered massive head trauma along with fractures to C2 and C3, which severed his spinal cord. I'll have to conduct a full autopsy to determine what other injuries he incurred. But those alone should have been enough to kill him. I'll also do a routine tox screen.
You know what's odd? Considering the amount of injury he inflicted on his body, that he doesn't have more scars and more evidence of serious injuries.
Well, he's dead at 21. Doesn't that say it all?
Yeah. If not, this might. Look at that. Helmet shouldn't split apart like that on impact.
Well, do you think it was sabotage?
That's exactly what I'm thinking. Look at this section where I took the lining out.
Looks like it was scored or cut slightly.
Well, with the lining replaced, maybe he never noticed.
But it was guaranteed to fail him when he needed it the most.
It's not all that failed him. This is the axle of the spleen's bike. It's made of titanium. It was sawed halfway through.
Must have snapped when he landed.
And that caused him to lose control.
Devil's drop didn't kill Spleen. He was murdered.
God, I can't believe it.
I'm beginning to think he was indestructible.
Somebody went to great lengths to prove you wrong.
I'm gonna have to question everybody that had access to Spleen's bike.
That's dozens of people. You saw how loose things were down there.
I'm also shutting down your little production for the time being.
You can't do that.
Watch me.
Well, you know, it's in your best interest, Kyle, to find out what happened before somebody else gets hurt.
Yeah, I have backers, investors, and these people want to see results soon. You know, if I don't show them some raw footage by the end of the week, they'll take their business elsewhere. I'll lose everything.
Your compassion is overwhelming, Kyle.
I thought Spleen was your friend, Kyle. Don't you want to know what happened to him?
Look, I feel bad about Spleen. I like the guy, I did, but he knew the risks. You know, it's not like he didn't know it could happen.
I doubt he considered sabotage one of the risks.
And I'm sure you're right. Steve can handle that. But in the meantime, you don't have the authority to shut me down, and you know it. Now, there's no law against the guy setting up his camera and taking a few candid shots. And there's also no law against the guy going out and trying a few new stunts. Right, Jake?
Forget it, Jake.
Hey, Steve, I'd say it's up to him. Think about it, Jake.
You are not actually thinking about that, are you?
Oh, come on, Jake. This is a murder we're talking about, not just some dumb video.
Hey, look, Steve, I don't like taking advantage of Spleen to death. I mean, he was my friend, but I know what he would have said to me.
Yeah, I know. Go for it. But Jake, Spleen was crazy.
Steve, he landed that jump. You were there. You saw it. If somebody hadn't messed with his bike, he would have made it. And I can, too.
For what, Jake? It's not worth it. You've got nothing to prove.
Steve, landing that jump on Kyle's new video could be the chance I've been waiting for. Look, don't ask me to just let it slip away.
Jake, I know this is important to you. At least take a little time to think about it. Let Steve work on the case. See what he can find out. Not asking too much, is it?
I guess not, but you heard what Kyle said, Steve. I can't wait too long.
Well, I guess that's something. Do I want to know what you're thinking?
Probably not. I wish I weren't thinking it.
Go ahead.
Spleen's death gave Jake his first big chance. Jake's the only one who ever worked on Spleen's bike. I hate to say it, but it sounds like opportunity and motive to me.
You're right. I don't want to hear it. Especially since you've got a point.
Kyle, hello? Go ahead, Doc. Fire it up. It'll go a lot faster.
Hi, Carl. I couldn't resist it. I just...
Hey, don't apologize. That's why my videos sell so well.
Yeah, I guess that's right.
Is there something I can do for you, Doc?
Well, Kyle, I was thinking maybe I'd like to learn a little bit more about spleen. Maybe it'd help me understand Jake's point of view a little better.
I'm kind of busy here, Doc.
5 minutes?
Well, I guess we could talk while I work. Come on, follow me.
Great. Look at this. Wow, this must eat up the memory, huh?
You into computers, Doc?
Oh, I mess around with them a little bit. Virtual diagnoses, the web, internet, you know, that kind of thing. But it's just a hobby with me. Practically got a movie studio in here. Sound, editing, computer animation, you got it all. Oh, this is incredible.
Yeah, if I could ride a bike like Spleen, I'd be totally self-sufficient. But unfortunately, I don't do my own stunts. Check this out. I call this one getting spleen.
He must have got that nickname because those jumps cost him an organ or two. So this is what makes Down and Dirty so popular, huh?
Hey, the agony of defeat is a lot more fun to watch than the thrill of victory.
You know, Kyle, I'm not so sure Jake's that durable.
Doc, I'm not gonna tell Jake not to do that jump. I'm sure it would help me out a lot, but fact is, it's his choice.
I know. You know, I learned a long, long time ago that if you want somebody to ignore their common sense, just tell them to use it.
You talking about Jake or Steve?
Oh, both of them.
Look, don't worry about Jake. He's a good kid. No one's gonna sabotage his gear.
Somebody sure did have it in for Spleen, though, didn't they?
I don't know, Spleen was Spleen. You know, after Down and Dirty came out, I heard all this talk about rights and releases and contracts. Spleen, all he wanted to do was ride. I guess a lot of people hated him just for that.
I gotta admit, he's fun to watch. Sure was one of a kind, wasn't he? Even when he did crash.
Tell you what, Doc. Souvenir. Compliments of your visit to the Kyle Studio Complex and backlot.
Oh, thank you, Kyle. Appreciate it.
Now, if you excuse me, I do have a deadline to keep.
Of course.
But you should check out the rest of that tape. There's some fat stuff on there.
Okay.
fat stuff.
Take care. All right, listen, guys. I just wanted to say how glad I am that we were all able to put aside our differences to pay tribute to our friend, who was, without a doubt, the greatest extreme rider any of us ever knew. So let's raise a glass to the great spleen, internal bleeding Elmore. And I'd also like to announce that I'm dedicating the sequel to Down and Dirty, the video that made him famous, to Spleen's memory.
Gee, what a surprise, Kyle. And how do you plan to do that? Wait, don't tell me. You're gonna use the crash that killed him in Down and Dirty too, aren't you?
Only as a tribute.
Oh,
Man.
please, Kyle. Who do you think you're kidding? Cashing in on your friend's death is murder. This has got to be a new low, even for you.
Wait a minute. Kyle's right. You all knew Spleen, and you all know damn well this is exactly what he'd want. Do you really think he'd want the most radical jump he ever did wasted? That he wouldn't want people to see it, remember him by it? No. I knew Spleen better than anybody. I loved him. And I know this is what he'd want.
And she's right. And Spleen would want to know that his last awesome jump helped make Down and Dirty 2 the most successful video ever. And you guys can too. I've still got a few days left. Now we can do this for Spleen. Now you guys don't want to miss out on that chance, do you?
Thanks, but no thanks, Kyle. I think we're gonna stay here and take our chances with Casey.
Hey, you still got me, Kyle. I'm ready when you are. Steve, what are you doing?
It's my job, Jake.
Your job? Why don't you just ask? What do you expect to find in there anyway?
I don't expect to find anything, Jake.
Then why are you looking?
Jake, I can't just ignore the fact that so far, you had the best opportunity and motive to kill Spleen.
Me? Oh, Steve, how could you think that
I don't, Jake. But I still had to check, you know that. I hope you understand.
You know what, Steve? I don't have anything to hide from you. You want to check? Go ahead. Check.
Jake. Hey, Jake. Listen, buddy, I'm sorry. I didn't...
Hey, look, it's Movie Star. Maybe get an autograph. Hey, Movie Star. Oh, what's the matter? Did Kyle break his camera? Did he run out of film?
Wait, if Jake's near a bike, there must be a camera somewhere.
How's my hair?
Oh, Jake,
gorgeous?
let me be your stunt double. Yeah, that's very funny, guys. Look, I don't care if you guys ride or not. That's up to you. But I don't have sponsors. I don't have any factory support. And riding in Kyle's video could be my ticket. Yeah, just like it was for Spleen, right? Dude, give it up. You're dreaming.
You don't need this, Jake. Let's get out of here.
No, wait. Jake's got to face facts sooner or later. Maybe fast, yeah. When it comes to getting radical, it's not even in Spleen's league, man.
You saw him ride the other day. He tried anything even close to what Spleen was doing? Yeah, well, that doesn't mean I can't.
Yeah, whatever, dude.
That camera ready, Kyle?
Always.
Good. Turn it on. I'm doing Devil's Drop right now.
Jake.
Jake!
ambulance, Kyle.
Well, Superman, welcome back to Earth. How you feeling?
Oh, my head hurts. And my back hurts.
Yeah, well, that kind of makes sense. You got a mild concussion and some bruised vertebrae. But it's not really as bad as it sounds. You're going to be okay with a little rest. All in all, I'd say you're pretty lucky.
This was nothing. I know guys been racked up a lot worse on jumps half as big.
Oh, yeah. Well, you won't be jumping anything bigger than a bedpan for a while, so consider yourself out of commission. Doctor's orders.
Hey, Jess. Can I have a minute?
Yeah. Jake, I'll be back in a little while, so if you need anything, just buzz the nurse.
All right, thanks, Jess.
Thanks. Well, you don't look too bad for someone who fell out of the sky like a rock.
I'm fine. Just a little sore. Look, I know what you're gonna say, Steve.
About how stupid that was? Yeah, you'll get that lecture later. Right now, we got other problems.
What do you mean?
I just heard from forensics. They matched up the titanium filings in the teeth on your hacksaw to the markings on Spleen's axle, which makes you the prime suspect in Spleen's murder.
Oh, so now you do think I killed him?
No, Jake, I don't. I never did. I was trying to tell you that when you rode off and almost killed yourself. But it's going to take more than my faith in you to clear you.
Steve, my van is parked outside of Sheila's place all the time. Any one of the riders could have stolen my hacksaw and then put it back. And they all had a motive. They all hated that we were willing to ride for Kyle.
Yeah, I know. I'll look into it. I'll also talk to Kyle. Maybe he can help. You just stay put and take it easy. Let me work on this. You are lucky to be alive. You know that? Hope you learned your lesson.
Yeah, I did. I need a longer approach. Next time I'll hit that ramp a good 10 miles an hour faster.
You are sick, buddy. You know that? You are very sick.
Hey, Steve. Thanks for helping me.
Don't worry. Everything's going to be okay.
You mean he didn't die of head trauma and a broken neck?
No, he definitely did.
Oh, Steve, good timing. You got to hear this.
What have you got?
I don't know yet.
Well, something interesting showed up in Spleen's talk screen. There were traces of methamphetamine in his system.
Oh, looks like Spleen was addicted to more than one kind of speed.
You think he was on speed when he made the jump?
No, but there were indications that he was going through withdrawal at the time of his death. I'd say he had a very bad habit.
And he decides to go cold turkey right before his big jump. That doesn't make sense.
No, not if it was his choice. But you know, going cold turkey from a really serious addiction like that can cause really bad physical and psychological effects. Now, Spleen would have been crazy to do while he was riding.
Have you ever seen his videos? The man was crazy.
Well, not that crazy, I'm not so sure.
You got a minute, Kyle? Hey, Steve, sure. Jake may be in trouble. We've turned up some evidence that implicates him in Spleen's murder.
Jake? You don't think that he would?
No, I don't. But I'm going to need some help to find out who else might have had a motive before they decide they've got enough to charge him.
What do they got so far?
Well, it looks like Jake's hacksaw was used to sabotage Spleen's bike. Jake says his van's always parked outside of Sheila's, and anybody could have broken into it.
That's true. All the riders hang out there. And you know how they all felt about Spleen.
I guess I'm going to have to talk to all of them.
Of course, then there's Sheila, too.
Sheila? Why would she? I thought she and Spleen were lovers.
They were. But you know Spleen, he also had a thing going with Casey. Well, that might give Sheila a motive, huh?
Maybe. Might give you one, too.
Hey, Casey and I are history. And if we weren't, why would I tell you any of this?
Do you know Spleen was using drugs? That he was on speed?
No, I didn't. I can't say it surprises me, though. I don't think it would surprise anyone that was around Spleen much. Of course, it might explain his thing with Casey, then.
Oh, how so?
Casey's a speed freak, too. I mean, she used to deal. She's been busted more than once. You gotta check that out.
Oh, I'll do that.
You know, Casey knew she couldn't compete with me as long as I had Spleen. Maybe she did it to even things up.
She really strike you as that ambitious?
Hey, that's why I loved her. She was just like me.
I don't see what I have to do with any of this.
Well, as medical examiner, it's my responsibility to determine the cause of death. Now, in order to do that, I need more information.
I still don't know why I'm here. I mean, it's not like I was on the bike with him or anything.
But you both shared an addiction.
Who told you that, Sheila?
No, I have a copy of your police record here.
All right, so I was a user. But I'm clean now, okay? I quit. And since Spleen used my supply, he had to quit too. He had no choice.
So you cut him off?
It was for his own good.
But it really wouldn't hurt you either, would it? I mean, with Spleen going through withdrawal, he couldn't very well perform in Kyle's video, could he?
That had nothing to do with it.
So you're saying this is a coincidence that Spleen was suffering from the debilitating effects of a methamphetamine withdrawal? That on that very day he decided to perform the most dangerous stunt of his life?
I'm not saying anything.
Of course, you couldn't be sure going cold turkey would stop Spleen. Therefore, you possibly decided to sabotage his helmet and his body.
That's ridiculous. Look, Dr. Bentley, I cared about Spleen. I really did. And I wouldn't do anything to hurt him. Why don't you try talking to Sheila?
Why Sheila?
Because she found out about us. Because she found out that Spleen was helping himself to the till at the 5th gear to support his habit. Now, I'd say that's a reason.
Sheila? Sheila, it's Steve Sloan. I need to talk to you. Get Sloan here. I need an ambulance right away at the 5th Gear Bar and Grill on Central. Right.
I didn't get a look at him. He came up behind me and clobbered me just as I turned.
No, you better ride in with the guys, get checked out. Could have a concussion.
The way my luck's been running. Could have been worse. Do you know what he took?
No? You have any idea what he might have been looking for in Spleen's things?
But if he thought he was gonna find anything back there, the joke's on him.
Why is that?
Because anything he really valued, like drugs, he kept up there. In the gas tank.
Listen, Sheila, I'm gonna have to ask you a few questions about Spleen. It may not be too pleasant for you, but Jake Hallman could be in real trouble, and I need help.
Well, then I'll help you. Did I know Spleen was doing Casey? Yes. He was using her for drugs. Did I know he was stealing from me to pay for those drugs? Yes, again. But I loved him anyway. That was just him. I knew that from the start. I just forgave him. I don't know, I guess deep down somewhere I knew Spleen wasn't going to be around very long. So I took the good with the bad. So if you're wondering if I'm the one that killed him, answer is no. I loved every minute with him.
All right. Thanks for your help, Sheila. You better get to the hospital. All right, guys, go ahead.
Now that's a double fracture of the fibula right there.
That's a femur, I'd say.
There goes a collarbone. Boy, it doesn't take much for a collarbone. Oh, hyperextended knee.
Separated shoulder. Dislocated at least.
What's this guy made out of Play-Doh?
Like Jell-O at this point.
Now you know why they call him spleen.
And this guy was walking around right up until the time he was killed?
It's incredible, isn't it? Now, what amazes me, he never seemed to suffer any serious injuries from all those crashes. Just don't get it. Second.
What is it, Mark? What do you see?
Well, I'm not quite sure, but it's in there. I know it is.
Hi, guys. Look who just rose from the dead.
Hey, Jake, how you feeling?
Oh, better now that I'm out.
You still want to take it easy for a while. That back's pretty unstable. You don't want to do permanent damage.
Yeah, Jesse made that real clear before he agreed to release me.
Take a look at this. Spleen had it hidden at Sheila's place.
What, Mark?
It's a contract between Kyle and Spleen. He's going to give Spleen 70% of everything he made on Down and Dirty 2.
Well, I thought Spleen wasn't interested in contracts or money.
Why would Kyle agree to a 70-30 split?
Well, I sure don't think Kyle would have given Spleen 70% out of the goodness of his heart.
This contract proves that Spleen had something on Kyle. And it's right here. Radical Rim.
I recognize the jump, so what am I really looking at?
The killer. Only problem now is how to catch him. I think I know how. Jake, is your bike still in Steve's truck?
Yeah, why?
Good. Jesse, you can run a camcorder, can't you?
Yeah, why?
Then we are all set.
Hi, Kyle. Have I got just a minute?
Sloan. Hey, Jake. I was just editing in some of that footage of your crash. It's gonna be great.
I'm sure it will be.
You know, my editing equipment isn't as good as yours, but then I don't have your financial backing.
Can we make this quick, Doc?
I was so inspired when I was here the other day, Kyle, that I made a video of my own.
You did. Congratulations.
Yeah, I'd really appreciate it if you give me some feedback on how good it is.
Just take a minute, Kyle.
Hey, you should check it out, Kyle. It's pretty cool.
Okay, let's have a look.
Well, I also got one of me going over the moon, but you get the idea.
That's pretty clever, Doc. You throw an Evel Knievel and you got a winner there.
I think they call it computer enhancement. You take two shots that don't belong together, put them together, you got a whole new shot.
I know about computer enhancement, Doc.
Of course you do.
Truth is, yours is pretty rough. Doesn't look very realistic.
Well, it'd be a lot better in the hands of a professional, you know, with top-flight equipment.
Somebody like you.
Sorry, I'm all booked up.
You know, Spleen should have got his nickname from organs he lost, but he didn't. The fact is, he was in pretty good shape. That's because those pictures that looked impossible were, Kyle. They were digitally enhanced.
And Spleen found out, didn't he? That's why you gave him a 70-30 contract. This contract.
Thanks, I have a copy.
But this is what you were after when you broke into Sheila's.
Hey, Spleen was a star, and he was worth every percentage point. And all the shots in those videos are, as my publicist would put it, bone-crunchingly real.
You know, Kyle, I would believe you, except you made one little mistake. Now, these are some stills I made directly from your video. Now, this is Spleen going off Radical Rim. Now, if you notice that the sun is coming from the southwest, but the shadow on his helmet there, coming from the northeast.
Not very realistic, Kyle. Where's Evel Knievel when you really need him?
Yeah. My friend died trying to outdo some stunt you faked. Hell, you could have killed me too, you son of a...
I see ya.
Jake! Get go! Jake, don't! You're back! Jake! Dad, come on, truck. If he crashes... Don't try it, Kyle. You know what'll happen.
So what's it gonna be, Kyle? You got the gut?
Sorry to disappoint you, Jake. I don't do my own stunts.
Okay, now where do you guys see this?
Well, what are you guys watching?
Oh, just the most radical video of the year. Shot it myself with the new spleen.
Oh? Who's the new spleen?
Yeah, you'll see.
Now, is that the new spleen?
Planning on selling this video or giving it away?
Wow, what a rush.
Dad? Jake wanted me to be in his new extreme video.
Extreme as in extremely slow or extremely dull?
Listen, for me, getting on that thing and starting the engine is an extreme sport. But you guys haven't seen anything yet. Wait till Jake and I get this footage on the special effects computer, right, Jake?
Yep. We're thinking about calling it Down and Dirty Dr. Daring.
All right. Created a monster.